EA fix your shit game.
Wow, that's one of those plays that you call, and everything seems to happen exactly
So
as
I've been
it's
trapped
scripted
in an
in the
underground
playbook.
hellscape full of monster worms for the past 4 months, don't ask. So you can imagine video content's been pretty sudden scarce. Thankfully, I was able to devise an escape plan with some refugee monster centipedes, thanks to the emergency Eldritch monster funding I received from ExpressVPN, your all-in-one VPN provider, this video sponsor. Nobody likes being to binge your favorite white video game reviewer alongside you. Breach of privacy much? Well, thankfully, it's over the footage to digitally replace me with my present self. For funsies. That counts as fresh content, right? Whatever, roll the...
So, I've been a part of this whole
Yo, that fucking voice change. That voice just went.
FNAF thing since before the release of the second game. In fact, the first video I ever made on the series I posted only days before it dropped on Steam. And during the time I've been aware of the series, I've transitioned from child to adult. I'm not joking, FNAF 1 is nearly 6 years old, it's nuts. I was 12 when the game released. I am
6, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I was 8 when FNAF released. Actually, no, I was 7. I was born before FNAF 1 came out. Well, no, after FNAF 1 came out. And the month I was born was a month after FNAF 1. Like, months after. It's like... Holy shit. One, like, look at this, like, Kroger did amazing. And look at that, just whoop, mine. Like, literally the entire defense and offense show, like, try something, we win now.
I'm now 18, and with the game series as old and as popular as FNAF, it's inevitable that a few little tricksters have had their hand at spreading false reports and rumours, fake beliefs, hoaxes, the works. And holy hell is there a shitload of that to discuss today. Personally, I joined the big old hype train back in November of 2014, right in the middle of the lead up to FNAF 2. In fact, I believe the very first teaser I ever saw on Scott's website was that marionette image, or the puppet as we know him today. Yeah, remember when Scott Games teasers were a thing? But that's not what we're going to talk about today.
Don't remind me.
Today, I'm bringing the dirty fakes to the table. The teaser images that people would swear on their mother's lives were legitimate, but ultimately turned out to be nothing more than hearsay. The fake emails, the Easter egg hoaxes.
Hearsay.
My objective here is basically...
What was that? Was that just a floating human? Human! What the fuck are you doing, human?
Levitating. Levitating.
Sans! Humans don't do this!
Judgment for the rest of all time. So, in chronological order, I am going to bring up each and every major FNAF hoax I can find, spanning all 6 main games.
And
very
you
barely
see 'em.
counting anything beyond FNAF 3 is that the hoaxes really started to fizzle out after them. Oh, and real quick, let me establish that there are differences between hoaxes and rumors. A hoax is a deliberately fabricated image or video designed to trick the reader into believing it to be the ultimate truth, hard-cold evidence. Whereas a rumor, well, let's explain what a rumor is. Basically, just speculation. I'll give on the rumors that already made the rounds, but I really want to highlight them. Yeah, I know that's not what I'm going to do, but I'm talking about the stuff anyway. Five Nights at Freddy's 1 was actually pretty safe when people studied false info about it. Bar one exception, the infamous Sparky the Dog animatronic, arguably the very first method. He would supposedly have been a backstage gallery he had behind the door, with the shadow conveniently masking most of his features. And I have to say, as someone who actually felt that this was pretty impressed even to this day, for the time it was a deviously convincing fake, and people who were familiar with the game were bullied. It's tucked away perfectly, and it's totally plausible to imagine missing it right in the corner of your eye during gameplay. Of course, assuming he'd work kind of like the way the posters on the wall do, for example, where they have a small chance of switching to a red screen. Hell, even when I first learned about the series in the midst of FNAF 2's hype, it was still a hot topic of discussion. But in reality, yeah, this is all it is. I think I've sneezed on one of these before. The creator eventually came forward and had pictures taken to nothing more than and a quote-unquote hastily painted mess. Yeah, no kidding. I have to give props to Judy though. This is certainly a pretty convincing fake. Most of the rest of the hubbub about this game came in the form of rumors. Keep in mind, this was only the first game, which in its early days didn't have much of a fandom to, you know, make hoaxes. Stuff like a supposed visible dead body inside Chica, the infamous Foxy is a good guy theory, the idea that the phone guy was the killer, the handprint on Freddy's face with the match the room that he called the back of 87. This was all fan speculation and nothing more. Oh, and apparently typing 666 to customize unlocks the kitchen. I was never aware of that one, but just like the others, it apparently grew popular. Now, if we're talking straight up early FNAF hoaxes, not tied to one game or the other, there were a select few fake images that circulated around this time that I'd like to shove into their own subcategory. Ladies and gentlemen, FNAF in real life. I won't go too deep down this rabbit hole, but people, or let's be real here, kids, were convinced that Freddy Fazbear's pizza existed. Of course, that's disregarded the fact that most people still had any semblance of an idea of what a Freddy Fazbear was prior to the game's release, but look, it's a compressed JPEG of a badly photoshopped sign on the front of the building. How could you debunk that? And then someone went ahead and actually made the animatronics into actual animatronics. Yeah, I've definitely been abused by that. FNAF 2 was the reintroduction of a slew of brand new characters, and then there was a hell of a lot more wiggle room for interpretation. You know, a hell of a lot more ways to trick the community. Unlike its previous entry, Freddy's 2 didn't really have one overarching hoax. It just had a variety of equally confusing rare images. Of course, you got the classic purple guy animatronic at the office. I never really understood this one. What was the killer an empty costume? A ghost? It originated from a video posted soon after the game's release, appearing for a measly one frame before disappearing due to realizing how much of a stupid idea it is. For some reason, this one really seemed to take up actually, spawning a ton of fan art and a few mods even. What I found most interesting is that in the grand scheme of things, the video origin isn't even that popular in comparison to just how much the screenshots were shared around. I had no idea the video even existed prior to research. Yeah, the rest of the more known hoaxes get pulled under the camp of what I like to call print screens disappointment. We got Shadow Balloon Boy, whatever the hell this abomination is, and one of the more believable ones was the puppet in the office. Now, there is an image in the game files that suggests that at one point he was intended to have been viewable in the office for some reason, but as it turns out, unlike any other host in this video, it's actually real. Now, of course, it's fake, you absolute pleb. Some of the notable hoaxes include the quote-unquote great puppet. Oh, it's this guy again. Yeah, again, I had no inkling of the notion of this guy's existence before going into research on the sources. Yeah, it seems this is when video hoaxes started to get the prevalent. Take epic surfing for this mysterious purple figure, what I recall being referred to at the time as that static guy, for example. Rockside seems to be a pretty big figure here, though, responsible for a fair handful of these hoaxes. Purple guy, animatronic, grey puppets, and a few others, all in video form. Anyway, most of the hoaxes from this era are palette swaps, really, as it seems. And I can say with all honesty, nothing can truly stand against the original Sparky the Dog in terms of believability. Popularity? Now that's a whole different story, but between this and this, who's more likely to inform you they're infected with a severe case of measles before they step too close? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, and of course, honorable mentions go to just the best rumors I've ever heard. First being the idea that the animatronics in the game screamed like freedom. What, you don't believe me? You hear it every time they get you. Next is the theory that if you reverse the trailer audio, you hear the words Mike killed all, or suicide didn't work. Yeah, take your pick. Finally, and people are really adamant about this one, people are convinced that this shadow right here was some good character or something, like a cat maybe. I mean, yeah, it looks a little out of the ordinary, but this is just straight up the regular French color. I get the phrase hiding in plain sight, but come on now. So, all in all, FNAF 2's hoaxes,
The final days are here. Premier Furniture Gallery in Stockton is closing its doors forever. This is a massive...
Security Breach is a glitchy game, and we've explored that quite extensively before. But that was the old Security Breach. There's been 2 patches since I last made a video, and the game is finally fixed. So, with breaking it clearly off the table, I challenged myself to do the opposite instead, and complete the game without witnessing a single glitch of any kind. How hard could it be? Welcome to the Security Breach No Glitch Challenge. Oh, this is going to be an issue. Where everything that could glitch, the runners there did glitch. Ready, go!
You're staying?
Enjoy the show.
Gregory, you have...
Cut! I honestly think this might be impossible. We are completing security breach while witnessing 0 glitches. If you see a glitch, use it as a set. And maybe it's actually just quite easy. Maybe that's the case. I actually haven't tested, so I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
There you are.
So, the challenge began, and honestly, I was in very high spirits. Hi, Freddy, you miss me? Well, we're going to be playing by the rules today, Freddy, okay? We have a thing in our channel, right, where a Freddy is an item that breaks a game. And this Freddy is where it all began. So we're really playing with fire here. Now, this is where it all began. Freddy is an item that breaks a game. And this Freddy is where it all began. So we're really playing with fire here. Now I need to remember the buttons because I literally haven't played this since throw button. Since February. Hopefully we get all the way to Vanessa on our first go, and this section is just done and never again. Wait, hang on a minute. What's all this talk about? Sections? Well, to avoid the streams becoming too repetitive, we weren't attempting to beat the entire game glitchless in one shot. Instead, we split the game into 6 sections, with the beginning section acting as the checkpoint for restarts should the worst case scenario happen, and we lay our eyes and ears on a disgusting glitch. Here are all 6 sections in films, but for now, all we need to worry about is completing section 1, which ends at this infamous jump scare.
White woman.
Hey, buddy.
Way to go, superstar.
Thanks. How long is this going to take? Apparently, a playthrough of security breach can take about 2 hours. So it'll take 2 hours if there are no glitches in this game. It's all fixed. They fixed it. While yet
There you go.
another piece of unskippable dialogue plays out, I think it's worth explaining what we're actually counting as a glitch real quick. This list is what we used as our guiding light during the run, with everything listed on the left being an instant reset, and everything on the right being no biggie. The broad strokes for anyone who hates reading is that most things that you would instinctively assume are a glitch are indeed a glitch. Meanwhile, taking advantage of rubbish AI by using cheese tactics is not a glitch, and performance issues like low frame rates or assets loading in slowly are also not a glitch.
Look yourself up and get yourself up and
Says
quit.
Vanessa despawn. Well, that's an important part of our rules. If you don't actually see a glitch happen, then it's not an issue. So we didn't actually see Vanessa despawn, so it isn't a glitch. Also, they moved this fence so that it was less obvious that she disappears. So that's good. I do appreciate that. She definitely just walks up the stairs and then jumps the fence, right? We've got no proof otherwise, so that's what we'll assume. So thanks to these rules, the run seems quite doable, right? Well, hold your horses, because the terrifying scale of the challenge ahead of me is about to become very clear indeed. Oh god, I thought you could get away from this guy without running! Yes, it turns out that in a post-launch patch, the developers added hints to the loading screens. The only issue being that these hints are glitched and would end the run. I think that's a glitch. I think we've got to restart. I think that happens a lot though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Showtime already.
Okay, let's have a look at options, for example. Because if we can turn that off, then it won't glitch. There are no options to do this. There are no options to do this. Okay, we're in trouble. With no way to turn off this exciting new feature, our glitch-free run had essentially just become a deathless run as well. Let's just keep going. I think anything is possible. Okay, we are in the lobby. Incredible. The game has now begun. Despite that early setback, the beginning of the game was quite tame, really. I'm scared touching anything. And we really did blaze a trail to get there without much issue. A clean run so far. What a clean run. We're good so far. We did it. We managed to complete Moon with no glitches. My pleasure, Freddy. My pleasure.
No! Oh!
That definitely counts. That Chica glitch is unavoidable? Nah, no way. I can avoid it. Oh, this is going to be an issue. If I have to redo Daycare 13 times, that means redoing the entire game up until Daycare 13 times. It's not unavoidable. I refuse to believe that it's unavoidable. We'll find a way. Okay, I am going to go in here, and then I can sneak. Now all we need to do is get into Freddy without her seeing us, and we should be okay. Yes, we did it! 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 Okay, now we've just got to get out of here. Now that's got to count, right? Let's do it again. Freddy, I will jump in just a moment, but I need to just go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I think she's given up. Okay, this is quicker. Okay, yeah.
It was on them.
60% chance he will just appear out of thin air in front of you, usually a couple of feet into the air. So, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be pretty much never using the control button. It's way too risky. Very wise words, which unfortunately I immediately forgot and instinctively tried to call Freddy. Freddy, no! I'm not even going to look at you, Freddy. With Daycare hopefully permanently behind us, all we had to do now was get kidnapped. What is our next destination?
I like being kidnapped.
Basement. Alright, I've never done this section, so this is going to be fun.
I tried this section, and the game broke and didn't let me finish it.
So, that whole thing is obviously a bit of an issue. The run is dead. Chica, no! But remember, just like Vanessa's cutscene Vanishing Act, what we can't see won't hurt us. Don't look her in the eyes. Keeping our eyes locked on the terminal in front of us and letting Chica's location remain unknown.
Bad vlogs.
We were able to keep our play experience
pure. Okay,
I just worked it successfully. Why did I say that?
I have an interception. What?
Add cheese. And make a delicious pizza just as the developers intended. All we need to do now is get caught by Vanessa and we've completed the first section of the run. That would be huge. But it wasn't meant to be. While we can just avoid
time to get ready to have to close out the game.
Other times the game forces us to look at them. For example, this section of the run ends when Gregory reaches this door and triggers a cutscene. When this cutscene ends, so does the section, we get a checkpoint, and we're home free. But, unluckily for us, at the final second, the door that we opened to trigger the cutscene closes in the middle of the cutscene and clips right through Vanessa.
I fixed it. I figured out how to not deal with that glitch, finally. Now I want to look at the Pro Bowl roster. If Red Warner doesn't retire, then I can trade him to get the first overall pick.
Playably being witnessed, no checkpoint for me, all the way back to the beginning. I'm good.
The yearly awards. Let me look at this real quick. So, MVP. Kroger is number 5. That's the only guy. Coach of the Year. Makes sense for Shanahan to be down here. Smith did amazing. But for the NFC, Deebo Samuel was in the AFC. Goddamn. Offensive Player of the Year goes. There is Sean And that's all. Defensive Player of the Year, Bosa. He was the best. Bosa and Warner. Anyone else from there? Nope. Those were the top two. Offensive Rookie of the Year. This guy, Stephen Callaway. This guy's amazing. Him and Rashawn Moats. What was Moats? Defensive Rookie of the Year. I don't think I had any defensive rookies, but best quarterback, Kroger. Best running back. Tell me, he is not even on here. Okay, best wide receiver. He's not going to be on here, is he? Nope. Offensive lineman. Like, yeah, Graves, Youngblood. Those two were amazing. Defensive lineman. Bosa, Kenny. Like, Marco Kenny pretty much just needed to learn from Bosa to become as good as he did. Best linebacker, Fred Warner. Josh Allen ain't as good as Fred Warner. I know the Niners ain't gonna make it to the Super Bowl, but Cal Noah is a Pro Bowler about how good he is. So,
The cutscene has a glitch in it. So we're going to be skipping the cutscene before that glitch can happen. Therefore, we will not witness any glitches. But could be extremely slow skip prompts let me escape the cutscene before the door closes. We did it! The first section of the run is complete. Incredible. This is now where we reset, by the way. If we get a glitch now, we reset to here. Let's get this screwdriver. The second section of our journey takes us from Lost and Found all the way to completing the endo section. On the way, we'll have to meet Low Power Freddy and collect the Backstage Pass, collect the Showtime CD from Backstage, start the Showtime sequence, and...
This is by far one of the best seasons this entire team's had so far. Because 2028, of course, I played one game and I played the entire playoffs. So that's what I said I would do if we made it. And we did. Now it's a 10-7 team versus a 12-5. They won the 2 games we lost.
Then escape the endo section, all while witnessing...
They still got my home. God damn it.
Okay, let's quickly get out of here. I'm not messing about with Vanny, thank you very much. Okay, where are we going? We're going to Roxy Raceway.
Are you having fun yet?
With the Backstage Pass collected, our next task is to retrieve the Showtime CD from this control room and survive the ensuing ambush. Alright, green guitar. Okay. Okay, he's coming. Freddy, you don't mind if I just don't look at you much, okay? I don't want to accidentally see something I can't take back. Freddy? Oh dear, yeah, okay. He does put an entire leg through that door, doesn't he? See, that's why I don't want to look at Freddo. Next time, I'll just walk the entire thing backwards. Can you wait just a moment longer? I've got some stuff to do. Freddy glitched through a door again? We need a word, buddy. You're a very naughty boy, Freddy. Bad boy. Third time's the charm. This is the developers' perfect...
I thought I heard a Discord noise.
patch. So it should be easy to witness no glitches whatsoever, right? Can a moderator check a clip for me? Look at that! Oh my god, it's even worse than I thought. Like, this is the door, and then another door opens from inside the door, but that door stays closed. That is so bizarre. It's all a learning experience, isn't it? Monty Does Games says every door is personalised. Says every door can have any number of quantum doors stored within, and it's completely unique to your playthrough. And I think that's beautiful. Okay, I'm not going to look at any of these monitors. God, please God, please God, please. Oh dear.
Freddy, are you okay?
He's fine. Okay, we are good. Behave yourself, okay? Man, what a fragile relationship we've got. Now we just gotta get back down there. Wow, he's a fast boy. Hey, Freddy. Let's get out of here. Okay, time for the endos. Hi. People are saying that this is Moon's audio. The chat were, of course, correct. In the latest patch version of Security Breach, whenever any Moon section ends and he despawns, his sound effects just don't. This leaves a bubble of Moon noise somewhere on the map where there is no Moon. How many new glitches is that on current patch? Something to keep an eye on. You're right, audio glitch. Oh, real quick, something I need to do first. No sound effects, no glitches.
Take a nap.
There we go. With that hurdle handled, it was finally time to take on the endos. God, I hate this section so much. I think we're gonna have to just run. But the running giveth, and the running taketh away. And as I approach the save station that marks the end of the section, I'm noticing something that has happened. It's decided to take. The UI has disappeared for the sprint bar. So that is a UI glitch. That is a restart. Let's try it without a glitch, eh? We slowly back away, and then we book it. See? Easy game. Easy game, easy life. If we can get to the next save point without any glitches, then we've completed the section. Hang on, I'm smart. We're going to pass through that same section again, and it's entirely possible that the sound effects will still be there. Section 2 is complete. Now we load from here. The sanctity of the glitchless playthrough is preserved.
Trick or treat! Kick that Reese's! Oh, great costume. Looks like you deserve the vote.
No!
If you know, you know.
Corners.
This is going to be one of the hardest bits, and I say that I think they're all the hardest bits. The multi-section takes us from outside parcel services until we return back here with Monty's claws. This includes getting the party pass, going through Gator Golf, going through the daycare theatre, completing laser size, and then defeating Monty, all without seeing a single glitch. Stoopy has highlighted the message just to let you know all your mods are currently voting against you. The absolute betrayal. Not a glitch, but that just has to be a circle. Why does it look like that? Hey Roxy, don't mind me.
Get out of my room! Wait, I found the party pass!
I believe we have encountered our first glitch of the section. Let's reload. Hey Roxy, bye Roxy. You really don't realise how many times you go into events in a game until you're in a chat room which has a sus emote.
Wait, I found the party pass!
Well, you know what I should do? I might want to get the stamina upgrade over here. Okay, that's fine. Right, so now we're going to go to
I have to.
Oh my god. It doesn't just vanish. They actually fixed it. Oh my god.
What's this?
Creepy Crawler, this is the only one I've completed. Imagine if I was actually pretending I was a super hardcore fan. I like all the classics. I like Harriet Hen, Alfie the Alligator, and Gary the Grizzly. Of course, Trash Baby. Hi, backseat from the edit here with a quick correction. This is all super embarrassing, but what I think I did here was confuse Five Nights at Freddy's for my totally original IP, Legally Distinct Pizza Palace, which features all your second favourite robotic beasts. Okay, back to the video as we hunt down the laser-sized
That'd still be funny.
theatre. Now, this is a very scary section, but it's not so scary if you've got Freddy with you. Okay, good. Get in, Freddy, and then we just walk out of here. Just casually walking out. Where am I going now? Maze of Size. I need to get a guide on screen. Yes, I'd never actually beaten Maze of Size legit before, and don't know how. In fact, in my practice attempt, I got stuck here for well over an hour, and that was no good. Isn't Astral Spiff live? Could someone go into Astral Spiff's chat? Type in the thing to get the Maze of Size code. And then can you come back here and paste it in the chat? Oh my god, now it's nothing but the code. What have I done? Oh my god, I think that actually is it. Somebody says, I think I skipped one. Okay, 1 minute. Let me go back and press the extra button just in case I skipped one. With the weight of the world off my shoulders and that horror show avoided, it was time for the last major hurdle of the section, Monty.
Montgomery
Let's beat Monty
Guider.
without glitches. Okay, now I'm famously bad at this. Great start. Uh-oh, I've got my flashlight out, but the camera UI is on the screen. Alright, restart. Here we go, for real this time. Okay, this is a flashlight-only run. That's a glitch. Restart. This Monty fight is more difficult than I thought it would be. Just don't look at Monty. I do need to look at Monty to know where he is. Especially after he's completed a jump. Alright, here we go. Monty's going down. Steel Wool, you did it. No glitches to be found. That is a glitch. Are we winning? No. Not even remotely. Alright, we're good. Now all we've got to do is press that button right in front of my face. Chica was only a warm-up. Oh no. Okay, one more bullet. He fell into the catwalk. We really should stay away from those stairs, huh? Oh my god, okay. Not touching anything now. Okay, I'm going to pick up these claws, and I'm going to just look over here. Man, that's some gorgeous wood. Monty disappears when you pick up the legs, and if you're not careful, he will disappear while you're looking at him. So now all we need to do is get to parts and services without any glitches. It's right there. It's right there. I'm taking no chances. I'm admiring the paintwork. There must have been a really good base coat on this. In we go. This is the save point. Save. We have now done half of the run.
The officers for almost the first half of the game. Because the defense is just saying, nope, you're not allowed to go. You're not allowed to leave. We're gonna stop you. No touchdowns. Now their defense needs to stay down to our offense. And they leave one hole slightly open enough for Roach. He's going to make it. Get that ball. extremely lucky pass. There we go. Be ready to go with this. And get someone open. Like there. You fucking ran out of bounds? I hate this game.
Yellow!
I'm fucking pissed. That was a beautiful pass. That's no way you fucking do that.
Come on, baby! Rolling. So, first things first, we need to insert Monty's clause. While we complete yet another game of Simon Says, let's go over our new goal for the section. Now we have to get from this save, before inserting Monty's clause, all the way until we get back here with Roxy's eyes. To actually do that, we have to go to Roxy Raceway, collect the dance pass and Rattle's Head, take them both to the West Arcade and complete the DJ Music Man sequence, then use the repaired head to run over the dog and retrieve her eyes, and finally return back here, all without witnessing a single glitch. Okay, Roxy Raceway next. Really? The game is going to lock me in here until you finish talking? You're so wet. It's past my bedtime, Freddy. We've got to get out of here. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to get the running shoe. Oh, right. We need Freddy, don't we? There we go. Okay, Freddy. Come on with me. Okay, let's get the dance pass. Yeah, there it is. Ah!
Son of a bitch.
An entire structure just vanished and reappeared. So I think that's a restart. Oh, that's new. Spoilers though, but cool. Let's split. Let's get out of here. Let's get to DJ Music Man.
Holy shit, Noah.
Okay, we're going in. Can you please hurry up? There's some voice to what we get. Thank you very much. Sorry, buddy. I'm pretty sure Music Man is going to vanish when we pull this lever, so we want to make sure we're looking the opposite direction. But DJ Music Man would find a way to end the run, one way or the other. What? We had a glitch. That is a reset. Who knew this game, known for its glitches, had so many glitches?
I know.
Now, I will be real with you. That camera flash felt strange. I think I accidentally did a camera cancel. I know that some people... Now, I will be real with you. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. That camera flash felt strange. I think I accidentally did a camera cancel. I know that some people say that the developers described it as a hidden feature, but we are not going to do it. Okay, Music Man again. Look at this clean run. Here we go. Now we've got to wait for Music Man. Apparently we've got to wait for him to spawn. Here he is. Little did Backseat know that the run was already over on the exact frame he pulled this lever and spawned a terrifying inside-out Gregory. Alright, here we go. But let's let him keep playing for now. He seems quite excited. Let's get a move on. Yep, good. First try. I know, first try. That was a very clean run. It was the cleanest run possible, in fact. We are not done yet. We need to also defeat Roxy and go to Parts and Services.
Offensive touchdowns. This is something we really...
Oh no! The UI is still on screen. I need to swap to the flashlight. Yep, just like in the Monty boss fight, leaving the camera equipped has caused its UI to pull an Afton and just refuse to leave us in peace. Okay, well, that's a reset. Easy. Easy peasy. Well, isn't this just a nice little cool down? 1 second, we gotta wait for Moon. You absolutely fluid-covered boy. Is the game finally scary during this run? I would say yes, although in this run, you just see like a dude floating 2 foot off the ground, and then you just feel immense disappointment. Okay, Alt Nick says they believe they have found a glitch. Oh, I see. There. That is a glitch. We're going back to install those claws. Okay, I reloaded and we're now back here. Little did I know that this reset in particular, for whatever reason, is the reset that really broke the game in a way I've never seen before. Who isn't even in this section yet? We've replayed this section many times before, but this time there's a moon here? That sounds like a glitch to me, so that's a reset. I guess we're turning the sound effect on. This is going to be hard to bring out the sound effects. I guess let's find out. I feel like it's all Moon heard me saying that this section is an easy section, and Moon said, let me make sure that the audio cues are just removed. If his sound effects are still following me, then I guess this is a no sound effects speedrun. Thank God. I get to play the game with sound effects. What a luxury. So, some kind of mysterious Moon variant has appeared, which is bad enough. But to make things even worse, Fredo also decided to turn against me in this moment. And noted. Thanks for that, Fredo. Let's restart. I cannot wait for the fan art of me and Freddy's divorce proceedings. It's going to be so moving and emotional. Here's the Galaxy Brain divorce proceedings. It's going to be so moving and emotional. Here's the Galaxy Brain theory, right? If I pause the game, does Moon score? Oh my God. Why did that happen? I guess we're not pausing in this room, because if we pause, Moon's coming. What's the opposite of Giga? Nano Moon. Nano Moon. Maybe that's what not Giga. Maybe he's just really, really small like Ant-Man. It's past your bedtime.
It's past your bedtime, you shit.
There we go. Can we see him driving to the back? I'm not looking at any more things than I need to. Sorry. Okay, flashlight out. Dog. Step. Okay, we've got the eyes.
What's the dog?
Okay, we made it. We've entered, but this was a victory event, not a vent of shame. Now we've just got to get to the safe station and parcel services. No. No chances are being taken. And save. We did it! Now that we're in a new section, let's turn the sound back up and see if Moon was here all along. Oh, he was here. Moon is still here. Somehow. Anyone who wasn't here last time was doubting the wetness. See? I'm not crazy. That's a wet boy. So, our new goal is to get from this save all the way to the atrium save point after retrieving Chica's beam. This means we have to escape the Pizzaplex and choose to stay, head into Gazablast, the cloning ticket, get the mystery mix, then crush Chica and complete the escape sequence, all without seeing a single glitch. So, with another routine eye replacement under our belts, it was time to escape the Pizzaplex.
Hey, don't let us go!
We're gonna stay. Game! I don't want to see how much this could happen. Will it just keep happening? But I'm going to really try and run as far as I can next time.
You have a choice to make.
Stop! Freddy, leave me alone! So possessive! Please! Okay, so there may be a world where we can run out of the range of that cutscene. So now we've got to restart. True ending time. Now we've got to go get Chica. Okay, Bazablast. Yellow! Off we go! Bazablast! They forgot not to put the thing on the floor. Incredible. Someone's saying there was something in here I should get. Oh, wait. If I don't want the gun, I can just leave? Well, that avoids all those glitches then. We don't need to make the blast while looking slightly up. Yeah, okay, there's the endos, but they should really be pretty harmless. I believe all the endos on the other side of that door are floating. And that is the glitch. Reset. Okay, so now we're going to put Freddy inside just before the endos can give us any trouble. Then, ideally, we don't need to even look at them. I think we're going to be fine. Okay. I think we figured that section out. Next up, chicken basement. Back down we go. How do I put the monster streets down? There it is. Whoops. Okay, now let's escape. God, of course I can't stay one shot, I guess. Shouldn't be that difficult. No! Okay, that is a glitch. I was clearly just not paying attention closely enough. The only reason this is classified for mature audiences is because at any time, I could drop a naughty swear. Who knows? I could do it right now. But...
I love how kid-friendly this man is.
I went too far with the joke, I'm so sorry.
But... my videos are also for mature audiences. Because you never know when I'll drop a naughty swear, like... penis.
Oh no, I traumatized Freaky's cat. I'm so sorry to Freaky's cat. Here we go, we're back to where we were before. Get out of here, Chica. That's the hard bit done. All we need to do is get back to the atrium save, and we have completed this section. That's all we need to do. And it's times like this where we're so close to finishing that I just know there's going to be a chat message from Tronlo saying glitch in review. I think we've made it. There it is. Section number 5 is done.
Let me look at this real quick. I need 4 more touchdowns, so many more passing yards. Holy crap, Kansas City has been holding us away from doing anything else.
This is the final part.
But what?
We need to put that voice box inside Fredo. While Simon Says happens yet again, here's a rundown of the final section, which takes us all the way from the atrium save to the true ending of the game. All we need to do is complete the final parts and services install, take a trip down to the depths of Roxy Raceway, and then microwave the Crispy Rabbit. It's a very short section, so it seemed like it should be pretty easy. But I'd learned from my mistakes by now and was already on guard. People are very confident, saying that, no, we can just beat Afton right now. However, we saw what happened with After Moon, we saw what happened with Monty. It is entirely possible that Afton is going to cause us a lot of trouble. We don't have Freddy, and obviously Freddy's got no way of getting down here now. Oh, you did get in. Good. I didn't see nothing. He must have just got in without me seeing. Uh-oh. Can I press this while looking towards them? Okay, these guys are going to be an issue. Okay, now I've got to go down here very carefully. Nice. The blob did disappear for a second there, so that's got to be a reset. It's intended he went into the pipes. Nice try. Can't run backwards, huh? That's a shame. People saying, wait, the lift should be going down, so how come it says it's going up? Well, what makes you think that we're not going up? This restaurant could be on top of the pizzeria. We'll need a clip of that. He's definitely just stood on the air here. So that is a glitch, sadly. I really thought we'd do this quickly today. I didn't expect it to be so difficult. Oh my god, please leave me alone. Oh dear. Okay. My life is pain, and that pain is this final section of the run. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, amazing. No glitches for me, thank you. Okay, fingers crossed. Thank goodness, we've made it to the final boss of the game, Captain. We're probably in pretty good shape. Can we get it done this run? Okay, Tronway has sent a clip. What? What happened? Why were we all the way up here? What can you do? It wasn't meant to be. Just got here. How's it going? Bad. I really hope that cutscene doesn't glitch again. Now, why is this happening? I swear that didn't used to be there. I swear that's new. This wasn't and I just find how often this keeps happening to be very interesting. Having looked at skip the cutscene, here's the issue. This isn't part of the cutscene. You can see the battery is on screen. So if we skip the cutscene, there is a very real chance that this will just happen anyway. Let's see if skipping the cutscene helps. I honestly think this might be impossible. Okay. With none of our plans working, our goal of witnessing 0 glitches, hey, we got all the way here, all the way to the end of the game, and there's an unavoidable glitch.
Nothing's free! Nothing's free!
Unless, if the game was playing dirty, why shouldn't I play just a little dirty? We're going to the backup. The moment is here. Here it comes. Oh, by the way, guys, have you seen this really funny video of a cat? You're gonna love it. Wait for it. There it is! Anyway, that was a very funny video of a cat. Whoa! We're in the fight. I didn't see nothing. Somebody said, how many videos do you have planned? That was my only video, so lots of writing on this. Oh, here comes the ball. Oh god, that button is so close to that tentacle. With no second chances and a room full of tentacles, I made a mad dash for the final button. Oh my god. Okay, I'm putting the controller down. There's still everything to play for. The blob could kill us during the credits. With the run hanging in the balance, I'd like to remind you that you can watch my glitchless attempt in its 9-stream entirety on my Twitch page here. Oh my god! If you're not really into Twitch though, that's fine. But if you did enjoy the video, I would at least ask you to subscribe here on YouTube so you don't miss future uploads. Wyatt says I may have seen a visual glitch. Go away, Wyatt. Get out. Well, it seems like I haven't died yet, so let's head back to the run and see how it ends, as well as hearing some of my final thoughts. Yes, we did it! We have answered the question, can you play Security Breach without seeing a single glitch? And the answer is no. But if you split it into 6 sections and put the capture on screen, then you can. And that's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
I am
Yes!
so that was so exhausting.
Three of the 5 needed. And I still need a lot more yardage, and oh my god, that's a lot of work I need to do.
It's amazing.
And you'll get our best deal.
Nice. But everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
Every existing customer.
Every iPhone.
Every item.
Okay. My work here is done.
In Roxy Raceway.
Hey, what the?
Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is a fairly buggy game. But
Rematch from
just
2019,
how
I just
broken
realized.
could it get? Wow. If someone were to use every dirty trick and glitch they could get their hands on, could they complete the game backwards? Well, yes. Not only can you do it, this is the way he would want to go. You can do it all in under 1 hour. This is Security Breach Reverse Boss Order. Here we go, final boss. And things are about to get very, very broken. Enjoy.
Good night, morning.
Yellow!
So let's go for it. Fingers crossed nothing weird happens. This game, we want it to break, but we want it to break in a very specific way. Speed run? Kind of a speed run. I don't have the skill to go fast, but I do have the will to go fast. And how that manifests is a ton of very bad decisions. So here's a quick overview of what we're doing. There are 6 bosses, or boss-like encounters in Security Breach, and we're going to be completing those encounters in the reverse order of what was intended, and then see the end credits as quickly as possible. But before we defeat any bosses, we have to do just a little bit of prep work, and collect these 2 abilities that we'll need to perform a bunch of glitches very soon. Our first step in accomplishing this goal is to head through this vent, which it's pretty boring. Once we get out of here, we're going to have a little bit more agency. You'll be seeing more of later. Okay, let's go pick up our Freddo. We just climbed inside Freddy, but we actually can't get back out. So, to unlock the full ability, we need to just go where the game wants us to for a moment and head down to First Aid. Oh yeah. Don't mind them, their voices are currently muted. This is because having them muted actually skips a bunch of voice lines altogether, which therefore shortens a bunch of cutscenes like the one you're seeing on screen right now. It doesn't shorten this cutscene though. With the cutscene over, we get inside Freddy once again. But this time, by simply jumping as we do it, we unlock the full ability about an hour early. Now that we can enter and exit our dear boy, we can start using one of our main techniques for the run, and honestly one of the most broken things in the entire game. If you jump and then get into Freddy, the entire game will deload around you, and we're going to be using that to get around many locked doors. Initially, I plan to use this trick to go out of bounds immediately, which forces the game to respawn elsewhere. In this case, giving me a shortcut back up to Freddy's room. Now, we're going to jump at a Fred and deload everything straight away, and we're going to fall out of bounds. But without full knowledge of how that mechanic works, okay, things went about as well as expected. I overwrote my previous save game, and it seems to have retained some information from that save game. Which is way later in the game. We're restarting. There's no way I'm going to deal with this.
One more touchdown, 150 yards. That's literally all I need.
Gifted. Smish has gave out 2 community subs. But every time you restart from a glitch, oh goodness me, it's going to be a disaster. Okay, I think we're back on track. We're back on track, guys. 100% we're good. Everything's going to be fine from now on. Okay, Smish, I may need to reset. Okay, let's do it. One more time. Okay, well, Tremet, welcome. You're in the backseat boulangerie. Help yourself to some bread. This isn't even the hard part, guys. The hard part is coming up. I know that you all love the vent section, so I decided I would just give you just one last vent section to tide you over. We're never going to go back in a vent, guys. That is the last vent, I promise you. There we go. We fell out of the map. And we're going to be put back in Freddy's room when the game panics and doesn't know where to put me. This is the easy part. Now I'm panicking. I'm like, wait, so when I completed the game in reverse boss order, did I break something in the game's soul? Smish, once again, thanks for the gift sub. Let's push on. Here's the funny thing, is at this point... Oh, I did it. I muscle memoried, I did it. This is what happens if you accidentally get excited and jump into Freddy. Every door is locked. The Pizzaplex is closed. It does not want our business. And we can't get out of Freddy. God damn it. Here we are, we're in the vent, everybody. Get your sus emotes ready. Eventually, I had to admit defeat and do the unthinkable. I'm going to walk up the stairs of shame. We're just going to have to walk up the stairs like Final Fantasy VII.
Brandon did amazing.
However, with that small step back behind me, the good news was that with this trick in our pocket, so we're just going to do this a few more times until we get to daycare. No lock door can stop us. Also worth noting that we have infinite battery. Freddy right now is basically
2028. Time's caught on Alfred Warner. Okay, so Albert, 49ers release Albert, yep. We assigned him. Now, us releasing Albert makes sense. That guy got injured and is not returning. About how he got, because of how bad he got injured. So, like, we kind of had to let him go. See combine results. Again, there's 2. They've got 2 top 5. There's 1. Okay. So, he is great, solid. Okay, so, that's amazing. Wait. I can go ahead and check. Rock tackle. Yep, that's the guy I'm wanting. So, the next week I may go to trade again. The funniest part is, if I can trade, I can go ahead, grab a guy, and then trade them. Now then. Time for agents. Cam makers, no. No. Left guard. Pretty sure I already have one. Simulating to the draft.
which means we can take our sweet, sweet time. While the ability to call Freddy is unlocked after getting this cutscene, that would normally only play when you escape daycare for the first time. For some reason, this cutscene trigger exists in the game from the very beginning. The only requirement to actually trigger it is that you're inside Freddy when you pass through.
Okay.
Something that we can very easily achieve now.
Pick a player. Tell me the left outside. Tell me the LOLB. So he's here. This guy. Boom. He's going to be the future. 21 years old. Unknown overall, but he may be a normal development rate, so he develops like he's a normal person. This man's about to become the franchise left outside linebacker. Like, he ain't leaving. He's going to stay part of the team to be the best. Because the best is the best until they're the worst. And he ain't going to become the worst. He's always going to be the best. Got the last pick of this one, so who can I get? I could get... No, I'll get him. This cornerback, see that? A, C, D, D. But this man's fast. EA Sports, fuck you in the ass. And now... Pause. It's either the people... I can tell what you were doing there, EA. Making me want to fucking kill you. Because I hate you. Find them. Time to start this draft, doing the exact same thing I did last time. Left outside linebacker. Let's skip into the end of the draft, because for some reason... Clay McBride. My draft clock has expired. What? No, it hasn't. Screw you, game. Bat, what? Trade offers? QB review offer? Under 5. If he fucking broke my game, I'm killing them. I'm going to where the fuck they are and kill the fucking retards there. Draft recap. So, correct. Think that's correct. Think that's correct. Yeah, okay. So we got 73, 72, 70, 74, 70, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. 1. I don't remember taking a right end. I do remember putting. Yeah, I did put Holly Simpson, I think. That's fucking game. Let's see what he has. No, I made a mistake about getting this retarded ass game. Oh, did you just fucking hear me, EA? I was just from online the fucking whatever, because EA fucking sucks. I'm gonna make a tweet about this shit. I just fucking fuck you, EA. Why the fuck do you break your game? So people should get the next one. Yep, thank you, EA. We forgot to hook you up to our server, so fuck you. No. How can I be tired when my blood is filled with monster energy? Nest in Stadia. Damn, I forgot Stadia existed. Evelyn White? What? Did I just have a stroke trying to read the name? I hate you too, EA Sports. So then therefore I'm gonna say 20-something minutes. 22 or 29.
We've all heard the atheist eat babies jokes. If you're a vegan and atheist, what do you eat? Do they make impossible babies? But where did the atheist eat babies thing come from? Here's my best guess. Before atheists started joking about it, Christians made this accusation seriously. But even before that, Christians accused Jews of this. This is now called blood libel. According to the Holocaust Encyclopedia, blood libel refers to a false allegation that Jews used the blood of non-Jewish, usually Christian, children for ritual purposes. The Nazis popularized this in the 20th century, but Christians and Muslims used blood libel in the Middle Ages, and Jewish historian Josephus even says that Greeks used it as early as the 400s BC. There's of course no evidence whatsoever that Jews have ever done this, though. In the 4th century CE, Christians even accused other Christians with whom they disagreed of covering babies with honey and spices and eating them. If you want that whole story, I read it at the end of this video of mine. Turns out, Christians have been baselessly demonizing others in this way for millennia. What a surprise. We've all heard copycat almond joys from 1953. Yes, copycat recipes are nothing new, and neither are almond joys. In fact, one Mrs. Kirk from Montgomery, Alabama loved them so much she wanted to make them herself. Let's go, honey. We start with an entire 14-ounce can of sweetened condensed milk. To which we add 2 cups of powdered sugar. Then comes 4 cups of unsweetened coconut. That's a lot. Come on. Then press it into a large parchment-lined pan. I'm using a 13 by 9 inch, but you could use anything similar, like a casserole dish. Once everything's flat and even, you're gonna need some almonds. You just line them up and press them in. This is so satisfying. Now this goes to the fridge, preferably overnight. It just needs to be really hard. Ooh, hot. Yeah. Now 4 cups of chocolate and 2 teaspoons of shortening or coconut oil, melting over a double boiler. Fire! Then dip and cover. Hello! Done. Then set. On the money. Look at that. We did
I
that.
thought it was a
You're my
timing.
hero. Copycat almond. No, what is this? Hey, I thought I told you not to come around these parts. Nice game on Sunday. Hey, I'm glad the Bears got a win before they spend the rest of the season in hibernation. You think we should put out an Amber Alert to find your offense? You know, the Bears should really be considered a charity since they give away half their games. Here's a Jeopardy question for you. This quarterback saves all his interceptions for the playoffs. You've heard of the playoffs? Say one more word and I'll Lambo leap on your cheesehead. Take one more step and I'll punt you in the good cut. Still coming to the cookout tonight? Of course, I wouldn't miss it. Want me to bring anything? Just your appetite. Won't be a problem. One for the road? Yeah, hit me. Stand hut. That makes sense. See you tonight.
That makes sense.
Oh, this is gonna hurt my SEC hard. You know that makes me feel better about this, right? You're the worst. I'm away. Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee. What's Rocky Top? It's a t-shirt for the Rocky Horror Picture Show. No, it ain't. Rocky Top is a way of life. Okay, well, the only Rocky Top I know is Operation Rocky Top from the 1980s. Definitely not that. Say more right now. It was the code name for the FBI's corruption investigation in Tennessee state government. Wait, are you actually cool? And it's also a really cool place in the Smoky Mountains. And whatever country song Florida sang to get you here, apparently. It's bluegrass. You walk and talk and sack of rocks. What's the difference? Oh, bless your heart. What's the difference? That's like asking what's the difference between a Nashville woo girl and a real cowgirl. Is that a thing I'm supposed to know as well? Lord of mercy. Quick, save yourself. Ask him if he wants to go to Opryland. Do you want to go to Opryland? Ooh, bad move. What? They done tore down Opryland to build a mall, and now I'm about to do the same thing to you. Oh, this is gonna hurt my SEC hard. You know that makes me feel better about this, right? You're the worst. I'm aware. Good old Rocky Top.
League advancements. What was the thing I was trying to find? Fucking king is back, baby. Fucking king is back. Ooh, lost 23 to 15. Damn. We're literally the former Super Bowl winners, but this is also the preseason, so who gives a shit?
Google, Microsoft, and Amazon.
Cut 8 players. Okay. This player doesn't meet our standards. Okay. We have plenty of depth in this position. Okay. But he's one of our for the game. Bench. Yeah, he just doesn't meet the standards. We got print. No, we just signed him. Him on the other hand. Wait. I'm gonna move you to practice squad. And I'll move you to practice squad. Oh, 2 more guys. I can move you to practice squad. And I need a backup there. So there we go. 3 guys and 4 guys moved to practice
No
squad.
privacy here, and it's all over if you decide to install TikTok too.
Oh,
Company
shit.
portal, would that teleport you to your workplace? That would be cool. Get it?
Okay, wait, let me open it real quick. Whee! Yippee! Hold on, everybody, no, do the conga, and it came to ourselves any longer, and shifting defense. Stiffing that one. We need to stiff that one. Our one block was horrible for our last game. Well, actually not the last game, I meant in the Super Bowl. Like, they ran past us like it was nothing. Kevin Leach. Yo, you gonna be leeching off ya.
Access to company.
That was terrifying.
You might think that after 4 years of a game being released, the online wikis for the game would have a consistent explanation of how to get all the game's endings. You may also think that the community surrounding a game would be able to agree on how to get said endings. Recently, I learned that to be incorrect. In the case of Freddy's Pizzeria Sim, it seems 4 years was not long enough, and I would like to set the record straight. The day started with me trying to finish off the endings before attempting an all-certificates run, starting with getting the blacklisted certificate. But this hour or so long endeavor would soon stretch out to over 7 hours. And here's how that happened. Oh god, the ticking. Is it pretty quiet? I have it as a redeemable sound effect, okay? Just gonna have to deal with it. So the goal is to get, like, the highest liability. You need to finish the game, not go bankrupt, and have massive liability.
Breakout defensive back. Okay, so look at the new guys, see how good they are. Marquise Hudson, Jay Callaway. Okay, Holly. Jose, Holly. I thought I did the thing so yours would appear, but okay. But, wait. Running back. I've got his brother, man. I'm out here with his brother on... I got 2 brothers on the team. Troy Brown. Future starter. Yep. I got the Callaways. Wait. Jay Callaway, defensive tackle. Did I not see another call? Jose Hollow. Okay, I got 2 callaways. Sorry, it's stupid. I got this Deshaun Hopkins, cornerback, yada yada yada. We drafted a punter, J.P. Hancock. Tracy Gilmore. Are you kidding? Wait, what about the left outside linebacker I just drafted? I was about to say, Greg Newton. Like, look at this man. This man's about to show he's the best. When Ward retires, well, I could actually trade Ward. Like, I might trade Ward. Trade away. Yeah. People would want this man. He's old, he's been in the NFL for a long time. Like, give me that pick. Give me your 28th pick. You can get this pick for it. Boom. Trade him. Now then. Crap. I don't remember who I drafted.
I think you need to have like 50 liability. You also have to throw away 1 salvage for blacklisted. Do you actually Sapphire? Someone else just redeemed a ticket? Looks like it's back. So now I have this guy, I can go blueprint.
Kyle Shanahan. That's not Kyle Shanahan. Markiplier's true feelings on Five Nights at Freddy's.
Let's go into a fan favorite here. Five Nights at Freddy's.
Boo. Am I going first on this one?
Have at it. Whoever wants to go first.
Oh boy, okay, alright.
So this is the entire game franchise, not just the original, but all of the games. All 80,000 games.
Alright, so there's 2 ways I could look at this, right? I could look at it from the game purely by itself, or I could look at it at the fucking dividends it has paid out for me specifically.
I guess you can.
Because when it comes down to
It's at the standard for Mark's bank account.
what I just said about all those criteria for a game, it's like, oh, it's great, engaging, storyline, makes you want to keep playing, and the replayability. Whenever I play that game, even if I play it over again on my channel, people still want to see it. It's incredible. I'm not criticizing it in any way for that. I'm saying, like, man, that's the golden goose. That just keeps giving. But at the same time, if I'm being absolutely realistic about it, I think the game is okay. I think it was really interesting when it came out because it did kind of change the paradigm of horror games. And a lot of people could say for better or for worse. But one thing you cannot deny about the first game, even if it did have a lot of cheap jump scares, it nailed atmosphere.
Yeah, it did.
It nailed mystery and a desire to peer into the darkness. And it created this sense of isolation that I think spilled over into a lot of other games, even if they didn't emulate the style of it, in terms of having the protagonist be completely helpless. And I'm not saying it was the first. Amnesia did it. Amnesia did that. You were completely helpless. But in a way where you couldn't even move. You were on the defensive. Whereas Amnesia, you're running away. And that's a very different action. When you're playing Five Nights at Freddy's, you're completely defensive. All of your actions, and you do have many defenses, all of your actions are contingent on you staying in that place and keeping people out. And that is very different from keeping people away. They're very different things. The fact that you can't run anywhere backs you into a corner. And that feeling is one of the first times that you've actually had that sensation in a game. So I do think it's very good. It's not enough for genre to...
Ooh, Bijou Mike playing a rhythm game. I does this game? I was so going to say guy, and then I was about to say game, so I went gay. Fuck me, I sound homophobic. Okay, let me rephrase this. Why does this guy suck so badly at this game? There we go, I tried to mix up game and guy at the same time. Yes, wait. Isn't this his second year, though?
Oh, she started beatboxing. Oh.
Gonna be out here forgetting to play games.
Okay. Yo, guys, there's a new rhythm game in town called
Scratch
and Melody. I already love it. I already have to play it. I already gotta play this. Oh my god. I'm getting Clarence out for this. I don't know what I'm doing.
Clarence, no!
Yeah, I regret letting you out of the closet. I do. So yeah, Scratch and Melody is a brand new rhythm game that's in town now. And like, I saw a video of it on Twitter, and I was like, what the heck is this game? This looks so good. So we're gonna play it.
This... All I have to say is, has he ever heard of a little itty bitty, not that big of a game, just a little itty bitty game called, I don't know, Parappa the Rapper? Just wondering, because that's what the game's like. You do it, guys. Okay, I want you. What is another thing that is important for me to get? Because I just got one of those, and MLB. Middle linebacker. And there is this guy. How good is he? What is he? Physical. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey. Scream.
No, I'm done. He talks too much.
The Motorola Edge. A camera made for when things get shaky.
I asked my Discord server to send me the best memes they got, and if I laugh, the video ends, and the winner gets a certified meme roll on my Discord server. And as always, be sure to join the Discord at discord.gg/Stanley, where you can submit your memes for these videos. And if you do enjoy the video and want to see more, please do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button. With that said, I think it's about time to say goodbye to our beloved Sigma male. Holy shit, he's tall!
The Bronze Jade. The Bombay. The Long Day.
VIP my section, royalty looking sexy, you know that be my...
Not the Pitbull memes, guys. The Pitbull memes are on another level. They are... Good start. Good start. Me.
I can't wait to be a doctor and grab my Pitbull. What?
Good start. Good start. Chat, am I funny? On a scale of 1 to 10, how funny am I? Dude! That's a violation! Sex? Sex? That was very funny, chat. Be sure to like and subscribe.
Sex?
Stanley MOV when Stanley PNG walks in. I really need to get some more ink in this printer, man.
You and me. Now. I can't wait to get my hands on you.
You wanna throw some hands on? You wanna throw some hands on Matthew? Get over here! I like the Stanley status memes. They're funny.
The tackle. Ah! Isn't that the one I want? They're predicting him
There's
to
also
go
one where they look like, what is Filing Shrine? Dark Souls reference. That there's one where it looks like one of the fire keepers from Dark Souls. Yeah. What's a die?
You die and you're dead, and your body parts come off.
Back rooms. Ah! I wanted the back rooms though. That's a good scenario for the back rooms. Just make a short transition. Back rooms. Bada boom, bada bam. SpongeBob, and Patrick Star in the back rooms. New show on Nickelodeon. SpongeBob and Patrick Star in the back rooms.
I suppose I should take one last look at this file before we get started.
Who's gonna?
Hello?
These two are the exact same player. I just realized that. Look at this. See that? And then let me go up by one. Carnaff. These are the exact same players.
Four memes in. I think we're 4 memes in, and we get the lobster. Whoa! Look, it's rumbling. Oh, look, it's everybody who asked.
Yeah, gotta say, you're photogenic.
I want you.
Where is that taken from? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Where is that taken from? I don't remember standing like that. Is that from an old TikTok? Or like, why do I smile like that? That looks creepy though. Alcohol, liquor, booze. Goodbye. Oh man, fell straight into the back rooms. He's joining SpongeBob and Patrick down there. Oh, speaking of SpongeBob and Patrick, that's like level 126, right?
I'm just saying, if we put pizza on the menu, don't do pizza, Diana.
What do you do then?
Pizza.
What do you do then?
Not anymore. I know this is hard for
Not
you.
since the incident?
No.
Not since the incident. I have never baked a pizza pie in my life. Not since the incident.
I applied to be your sous chef.
Bro, oh my god!
I applied to be your sous chef because I tasted one of your pies. I can't watch you do this to yourself. No.
Fun fact of the day, did you know that this guy is actually the voice actor from Mikey in Neon White? Nobody asked, but now you know.
Howdy, howdy. Let's get rowdy.
Angie's Cooking Show?
Gentlemen, let's do this Texas style.
Wait. Is that actually the spy?
All right.
Not the spy.
I am next on the menu. I am dessert. If that wasn't actual spy, what if it God, I can't say that word. What if it unmoored in you? You eat the crab spy, and then just in your stomach and in your like human. Oh. Isn't that the video with the kid and the Santa Claus? Yo, Friday Night Funkin' fans be like, this is the best shit I've ever heard.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, yo, wait, calm down. Cut, buddy, calm down for a moment.
3, 2, 1, go.
You was ready to bust it down sexual style on a Friday afternoon, on a Friday night. Shit yourself. Yes!
So,
What do you think he's listening to? Probably death metal or hard rock.
I want to take a pic with Cardi B. Inside my cardigan. John Madden. He's a man of style. He is a man of taste. Space Jam DVD. Space Jam. Space Jam. Get ready for the new single Space Jam DVD by Stanley MOV. Stream it on Spotify today. Bruh. Should I do that? 50,000 likes and I'll do it. I'll actually do it. What's this? From Sonic Adventures. Okay. Here I come. He came! My man came!
This is an ostriches.
Smash it. Do it. Do it. Nein, wie går jeg det her? Det er fint, god stream, ja okay man, det er fint, what is it? I'm guessing it's one of the FNAF songs, isn't it?
Hey fanboy, nice to meet ya. You ready to be here me, huh? Who's this? Working on the night shift. I don't know, but I think I like him. He's so cute, I can feel his balls pulsing. Got a ball stretcher ready for installing. Got my schlong and it's ready for a licking. Yo, y'all know I'm a diggin'.
Five Nights at Femboys? Source? You know what, I kind of do need Five Nights at Femboys. Doesn't that already exist? Hasn't somebody made Five Nights at Femboys already?
Has someone? I'd love it if they did.
I said I could take on 10 guys at once.
No!
I bet I could take on 10 guys at once.
Yeah.
Every hotel. It's funny how things we can say as a kid can be taken completely out of context when you're older. God, I really do wanna play with the neighbor's son. God. Oh no! Next meme! You didn't do shit, guys. What do you mean by that? No! Thank you all for watching the video. Thank you all for joining in. That was career suicide right there.
Please stop saying dumbass things. You're not even making sense.
So his friend replies, only a spoonful, and this leads to King Matt pulling out a comically large spoon.
Sonic do be based though.
He'd be out here on the day explaining vines.
Adventure, but can we just relax and maybe watch some interdimensional cable?
Cool if you are.
Honestly, that sounds great. We don't need to try so hard, you know? Let's just take it easy and rip, you know? That's what I love about us.
Me too, buddy.
Do you suffer from Alzheimer's? 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 Reggie, you suffer.
Do you suffer from Alzheimer's?
I think
Do you suffer from Alzheimer's?
Dementia and the Blue Lobster, and I don't even know how many other memes is gonna. It's gonna be like a statement on this channel. Like dementia is for some reason gonna be funny forever. I'm cool with that because for some reason dementia is gonna be funny forever. And I'm cool with that because for some reason dementia is gonna be funny forever. And I'm cool with that because for some reason dementia is gonna be funny forever. And I'm cool with that.
I forgot ducks could make that noise.
Excuse me, can I please buy the chunk out of that ass? Have you seen ducks when they like eat peas? Like it is so hilarious. I've seen like people who have ducks as pets, they put down a bowl of water and peas and you just see the ducks going ham. They're giving the peas the Glock 9000.
Really?
Fortnite? Wow, that was, wow, oh my god, yo. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about!
Jack the Wiper? Ooh, wipe? Instead of whip?
No, 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 no! I still don't get it though.
Like a banana's wipe?
Sexual style to that song.
Because every banana can become white. Because if it's too white, then you can't eat it. But if it's not white enough, then you can't eat it. And when it's perfectly white, and you only got a few minutes before it's too white. English 100.
Oh my god, has some fucking power moves if he can thrust. If he can thrust, go to that rhythm, that is a power move. Oh my god. Thrust out in...
What's happening? I was explaining how bananas work. You know, everyone's favorite potassium-filled thing that you eat.
No, 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 no! I still don't get it though. That you can bust it down sexual style to that song. Like, are we talking? Is it in out? Is it in out in out in out in? Or is it thrusting? Is it thrust? Which one? What is it? What is it? That's the. Oh my god, has some fucking power moves if he can thrust. If he can thrust, though, to that rhythm, that is a power move. Oh my god. I think Sam is in the wrong game. Or he might be in the right game, depending on his actions. Do it! Do it! Do it! Death to Genshin! Yeah! The Genshin anime is officially cancelled! Thanks to Jetstream, Sam, we don't get the Genshin anime. We have been saved! I am gonna get so many hate comments on this video here. I don't have anything against Genshin. It's just fun making fun of Genshin, okay?
True.
Yeah. This whole slicing fruit thing's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Yeah. Forrest, tell me you're getting this.
Tiger, you need to hit combos. Try to hit multiple fruits with one
I
slice.
miss Fruit Ninja, though.
Ooh, there's a combo.
Yeah.
Senator Tips. Making the mother of all smoothies here, Jack. Can't fret over every fruit. All right, I'm bored of it. I'm gonna play some Jetpack Joyride. Put down your phone. 1 second. We're literally fighting each other. And after this, I can play some Angry Birds. Can you try to take this serious?
What about some Tiny Hills?
Yeah.
I'm gonna mention some banger mobile games for you guys. Mirror's Edge, Adventure Time Card Wars, Cut the Rope. There was also Burn the Rope. The Tiny Hills that I just mentioned. Papa Sangre. Papa Sangre, if you don't remember, was an audio game where you had to go through different levels, and it used audio, like 3D audio, so you have to use the compass in your phone to turn around and then walk to complete the levels. Papa Sangre was. Oh, it was so good! I still have an iPad in my drawer with Adventure Time Card Wars on. I never finished it, but I spent a shit ton of money on it. Paper Toss is one of the OGs. Like, Paper Toss is literally the first app you download on your new iPhone back in, when the iPhone 3 or iPhone 4 came out. You just got that. I totally... Infinity Blade. Oh, Infinity Blade, please, Epic, for the love of God, reboot, put it on PC. I still have Infinity Blade on my old iPad. Infinity Blade, one of the best iPhone games ever made. That's the sword from Fortnite. Don't you fucking dare! That is not the sword from Fortnite! Infinity Blade is a well-respected iPhone game. Don't you dare say that! Show some goddamn respect! Oh, wait, he's gonna... Oh, I thought he was gonna run towards me. But other than that, 10/10 animation, though. The sound design, everything... Hey.
Your sister's dead.
Break into the growing healthcare field of medical billing and coding by earning an online certificate from DeVry in a speed of 10 months. Empower your future with an education at DeVry. Get started today at devry.edu.
Both Jetstream Sam and Raiden saved us from the Genshin anime.
for vengeance.
This is a good day. This is a good day to not play Genshin Impact.
You're a man who can get things.
Well, I don't even know who that is.
I need a large poster of Phyllis Diller.
That may take time.
Time's the one thing I've got. Well, that and dementia. You're a man who can get things.
Well, that depends.
I need a large poster of Phyllis Diller.
That may take time.
Time's the one thing I've got. Well, that and dementia.
No! Joker!
No. 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 No, please. No, please, why do you bully me like this? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me, Chad?
Widen! 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 Widen!
The song is actually a banger. Don't they swear in it as well? I might actually just play Sonic Frontiers because of the music, though. Movie showing Arab country Hollywood, yeah?
Welcome, my friend.
Oh my god!
Welcome, my friend.
God damn, it's hot. I'm so like, R. Kelly in Disneyland.
The stereotypes. Like R. Kelly Disneyland. Wait a fucking minute! Like R. Kelly in Disneyland. That is a dark ass joke.
What is it? I'm replacing a better lawyer. Please don't do this.
Well, you were everything to me. We had a special connection with each other.
But look at let's break here.
Fine. It's time to prove my worth. I am so good.
No.
I can't believe
Slipper Jimmy! Oh my god. Stan, Broly, Seaman Protector.
Batman, with you and me working together, no mysteries would stand a chance.
What about the mysteries about his parents? Gee, Batman, chill! Isn't Batman like no killing? Isn't he just like, beat someone up so they lose consciousness and then throw them in jail? He's like not killing them.
The Joker broken to say the guy in the nuts to pull the gritty. They were gritty.
Yeah.
Sybil, are you coming or what? But I thought you said we were going to meet at dinner. Yeah, we're having lunch at dinner. The new diner that's just opened.
Shit.
Bang. I got it. I need to. I might, but I definitely won't. It's over this.
What?
Can you drive to the mall? It's on the way to the grocery store. Sure. Hey, let me go. What are you doing? Understand me today?
Why did you have to ruin Gumball like that? Gumball was perfectly fine, though. You just tarnished it with all your goofy ass sound effects. Kill meme? Yeah, I'm sad now. Remember, like and subscribe, please, so I can be happy again.
Guys, please stop. Please stop. I had this so good before I was on the 3DS. Please.
I actually still have a modded 3DS. Oh, hold on, 1 minute. It's not Saul Goodman, though. But if I wanted to, I could actually do it. Holla, get dollar. John Madden. You are actually entitled to a veteran's discount if you remember this meme, like the OG meme. Blur? Motion blur. Yeah? So that is what motion blur does. On my way to do your mom, line too long? Aww. Gonna try again tomorrow? Got fast pass? Fast pass ticket says I gotta wait until 6:15. Aww. Your mom has been temporarily closed for maintenance. Oh God! No. Grand reopening! Due to several fatalities, your mom... Fatalities! Fatalities! So people die when they do your mom?
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me.
It's the gorilla grip? Oh, the gorilla grip is too strong. Suffocated by them titties. Hey!
Yeah. I don't like that.
That's literally me when your mom and I when we it's the aftermath. When the turbulence hits the 3-year-old in the airplane, you're gonna die! We're going to die! You're gonna die! God, I love memes. Memes are so funny, man. I got a pizza here.
We fall down those stairs.
The winner of This Your Laughy Lose is Doodle, and they have won the certified meme roll. Thank you all for watching the video. If you liked it, please drop a like. If you want to see more of these, please subscribe. And if you do want to submit your own goofy memes for these videos, join the Discord at discord.gg/Stanley. And if you want to do streams, you can check me out at twitch.tv/StanleyMOV, where I do your Laughy Lose streams every single Tuesday. But before we end, as always, let's see what Chad has to say. I put a pipe ball under your chair? Give it a button,
I don't like how many memes there are. Too many?
Warning, reproductive harm. Come on.
Sorry. To all BTS fans, the phone will give you reproductive harm. Call of Duty came out in 2017? What?
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James H. Anise, and today we're looking at Cult of Chucky, released direct-to-video in 2017. Cult takes place 4 years after Curse and continues the Nika Pierce storyline. The Nika era is maybe my favorite era of the Chucky franchise, partly because it's a culmination of everything that came before it. Curse introduced those legacy elements at the tail end of its runtime, but in Cult, they're much more integrated, meaning more Tiffany Valentine and more adult Andy Barclay. Don Mancini returns to the director's chair for the 3rd time in his series, and he continues his fun stylistic choices he first showed off in Curse. I love how much he emulates 70s horror and giallo filmmakers. They're interested in exploring the weird and That's what he did in Curse, and injects some humor back into it, though not the campy kind that was predominant in Seed. I think Cult strikes the perfect balance. At times it's hilarious, and other times it's an effective psychological thriller. It's not nearly as tight as Curse, but I think the chaos is part of the charm. It also helps knowing it was another fun Mancini set. The returning Fiona Dourif especially seemed to have a blast, getting to work with her dad again, as well as her new best friend.
Chucky movies are really, really fun to make. Also, Don from making Curse of Chucky has become, I think, my best friend.
Seems like if Don Mancini likes you, you've got some job security. And you can have internet security, too.
Oh, got it. Time to become friends with that man.
date. Can't picture your... Right now, you can get all that meat, plus more Chucky cock-blocked by his past.
You Googled me.
Yeah, I did.
Fucking internet.
Man, Chucky ruined his life and his game. You'd think there'd be a dating app for final people by now. And he tries to recover with the quickest way to anyone's heart, talking about Chucky's kill count. He mentions Aunt Maggie,
Along with my teacher and my caseworker and 37 other people over the years. I'm aware of.
Well, wouldn't you know it, Andy? This is nominally my job. You've got 40 kills committed by Chucky's tiny hands, but by our count, he's at 43. Wonder which ones you're missing. His date's a dull machete, so Andy returns to his murder cabin alone. Actually, when I put it that way, you know what? Good call on her part. Unless she too wanted to admire Andy's arsenal. He does have a friend here, kept behind the last place anyone would look. A Child's Play 3 reference. Barkley's been busy with the doll that was sent to him 4 years ago in the post-credit scene of Curse of Chucky.
Play with this.
Or more specifically, he's been busy with the doll's head. That is not what everybody wants. Got him looking like ground Chuck. But this Chuck don't want to stay on the ground. He wants to get high. Give me a hit off that, will you? Forget friends. They dream rotation till the end. Aw, Chucky, why you gotta ruin it, man? And he responds by picking his favorite tool from his torture drawer and blowtorching Chucky's head. And you know nothing goes better with barbecue than title card! With a little recap credit sequence on the side. We're reminded of how Nika got screwed over by the asshole Ginger doll, and we see that she's still processing her Cabbage Patch TSD. Her doctor, Foley, has her convinced that Chucky is a result of schizophrenia.
It was a fantasy. A delusion.
Nika's finally accepted that falsehood as fact after the past 4 years, so Foley transfers her to a lower security Hawkins lab. The place is actually called Hargate, but real talk, that's a bad name. It's hard to remember. Hargate to remember? You know what? Never mind. Nurse Carlos sets Nika up in a 1-bed, 1-bath, no-color suite, but the service leaves something to be desired.
Thanks for being so nice.
Don't misunderstand, I'm not a fan. We're not going to be friends.
Well, not with that attitude. He's all talk, though, because he's already sneaking her juicy fruit by the end of the scene. That's a peacemaker guard if I've ever seen one. Nika meets a guy named Multiple Malcolm, and pretty soon, he's sneaking her juicy fruit, too. Ew. Believe it or not, this is the first non-toy sex scene in the series. Russ and Diane didn't quite make it that far. But it's not all cute guys and binging that show babbling brooks. Nika has to go to Foley's group therapy. Straight talk only in here. A combative woman, Claire, demands to know why Nika killed her family and blamed it on a doll.
Why'd you burn your house down?
You always bring that up.
We already met Multiple Malcolm, who takes on multiple identities, currently Michael Phelps. Probably learned about multiple personalities from Foley, am I right? Bang bang! Oh, and that ghosty woman in the back is Angela, who thinks she's a ghost.
Can you see me?
She's not, though.
Angela, we can all see you.
When Nika says she hopes her niece Alice is doing okay, Angela perks up to tell her that she isn't. Chucky told her.
He called me. On the phone. He said to tell you he's coming for you.
And also, he thinks I'm a lot cooler than you. Nika laughs it off. I mean, it's a prank call from a 30-year-old doll. But Dr. Foley puts her sense of humor to the test with a radical form of treatment. Call it the Simpson foster parenting method. Exposure therapy, a.k.a. a big old doll of trauma. You get that from Trick or Treat Studios, dude?
Hot topic.
Oh shit, it's 1998 again? Another patient, Madeline, says that Chucky is baby now.
He's my baby.
He's a replacement for her own child, whom she lost. Hope she's down to raise a rude fucking doll. Nika's doing all right, considering the presence of a good guy and that vague meat soup they're eating. But a visitor spoils the mood. It's Jennifer Tilly.
Did anyone ever tell you you look exactly like Jennifer Tilly?
Yeah, she gets that all the time. Because she is Jennifer Tilly. I mean, it's Tiffany Valentine in Jennifer Tilly's body. Right now, she's saying her name is Valentine. Don Mancini originally wrote this scene with Tiffany going by Jennifer Tilly, but the studio thought it'd be too confusing. I guess they didn't want Seed to be required viewing. Probably why a scripted mention of Glenn/Glenda was ultimately cut. Mancini was excited to have Fiona and Jennifer in a scene together, since they represent opposite ends of the franchise's tone. Tiffany's movies were comedy-oriented, while Nika's first film was much more horror. The femme fatale-looking Valentine says she's the legal guardian of Alice, whom we last saw getting ade-do-ade by Chucky at the end of Curse, right before that jump scare. Valentine's here with news. Alice is dead. Apparently, she went out Padme style.
It was a broken heart.
Now, Tiffany isn't lying. Alice really is dead. Mancini said he wanted to kill her at the end of Curse, but the studio wouldn't let him. He knew he had to address the loose ends sooner or later, thus her reported death here. I'm not going to add Alice to the kill count, though, since she died in between movies, and I generally don't count those deaths. Closest case I can think of is Alex in Final Destination 2, but I counted him because we saw a picture of his body. Ain't no visual evidence in this movie. Kip's got even worse news, too. Well, no, I guess not worse than a kid's death. But she's brought a Chucky doll for Nika. She says Alice wanted her to have it. Oh hey, by the way, great doctoring during all of this, Foley. He puts Chucky 2 in timeout, and since this is the 7th Chucky movie, Mancini cuts the will he won't he shit right away. Hell yeah, bust out that knee-high POV. Neo-V! And a few shots demonstrating how far puppet technology has come. Chucky 2 opens a drawer with his baby plastic hand and grabs a scalpel all by his whittle shelf. Then he struts down the hall straight out of the gates of heaven, like Lucifer himself. I really love the look of the hospital.
Yeah,
maybe the least occupied mental institution of all time. It's so, what's the word?
Pretty fucking colorless.
Yeah! Craig Sandel's returned from Curse to do production design again, creating this clinical, modernist set on a soundstage in Winnipeg. It's a completely new look for the franchise, standing in stark contrast to the Gothic mansion in Curse. The desaturated, sterile setting helps make Chucky's colorful outfit and hair stand out. As for the exterior, I believe it was filmed at Winnipeg's Public Safety Building, which was demolished in 2020. Looks like VFX artist Jens Kaffitz did some digital extensions to the building. Angela runs into Chucky so he can deliver his first epic one-liner of the film. Where's Nika? Never mind. I will always think it's hilarious that that's Chucky's first line in this movie. Where's Nika? Where's Nika? Angela's insistent that she's a ghost gets Chucky too pissed. Okay, lady. You know what? You're next. You just made the list! Fucking cuckoo's nest. And he leaves with a reference to One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Brad Dourif's breakthrough film. It's hard to make an asylum movie without paying homage to One Flew. The Juicy Fruit gum earlier was also a direct nod.
Oh. Juicy fruit. Juicy fruit.
Chucky 2 is Chucky too late by the time he finds Nika's room. She's already slit her wrists with a broken spoke of her wheelchair. But Chucky ain't about to forfeit a kill from his point chart, so he saves her life and leaves an IOU. Not that he's gonna spend a night kill-free. After saving Nika, Chucky made good on his promise, borrowing her shiv to murk Angela in her room. Sleep well, little angel. You're a real ghost now. A confession is left in Angela's blood, but which Chucky did it? Madeline's baby Chucky, or the recently arrived Chucky 2?
What an ugly doll.
Nika catches everyone up to speed on the serial killer inside of Chucky, Charles Lee Ray.
He was a serial killer in the 80s. He murdered 22 people before they shot him in a toy store.
Also, I look exactly like him for some reason. Dr. Foley asks Nika how he can prove the doll's just a toy. Nika makes him ruin its resale value. Well, Chucky 2 is not the thing, and it doesn't seem to be alive either. But what about Babby? Oh, Babby gone. Maddie takes Babby for a walk, so Nika asks for help from Malcolm, who no longer thinks he's Michael Phelps.
Mark, by the way.
He's Mark Zuckerberg. Well, kind of. Actor Adam Herdick based his Zuck on Jesse Eisenberg's performance in The Social Network to hint that Malcolm's disorder isn't quite as authentic as he lets on. In Curse, Herdick played a completely unrelated character, Officer Stanton. Mancini starts doing that around now, reusing the same actors as completely different characters. The asylum's nurse, Ashley, is played by Allie Tatarin, who was the delivery woman in the Andy cameo at the end of Curse. Tatarin's actually a kill count vet. She died in the beginning of the Silent Night reboot and became a popsicle in Wrong Turn 4. Interestingly, that fellow snowy horror film was also shot by cinematographer Michael Marshall, who returned for Cult after shooting Curse. Madeline takes her plastic kid to one of the mental hospital's amenities, an attached cemetery. A ping pong table would have been nice, but whatever. Chucky eyes Nika spying on him and sends his regards with a flip of the finger. Nika is highly offended, then shocked as Chuck's chucked into an open grave. When Zuckerberg catches Upperberg, Maddie tells him there's a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's down there. Or Sweet Babby Ray's. Here, she'll help him get it. With the human sacrifice complete, Chucky rises from the grave to gets handed from the grave normally by Malcolm. But Malcolm really does rise from the grave not normally. Calm down, Michael Keaton. And, Nika? Yeah, watch out. Claire decides to send Chucky 2 to Toy Hell, but he's got an old trick up his rainbow sleeve. Nothing like a classic. She's got a bite mark like Kenny Omega, so now she's a true believer in the killer doll tale. Dr. Foley's only cure for that is, you guessed it, even more Chucky. Now you sit right there and be Claire's little night terror.
She's conscious, but she just won't be able to move.
The sequence is mean, but I kind of love it. All the stranded Claire can do is listen to those little...
This is gonna be the game I play. This is the game I play. 4 total touchdowns, 1 or fewer interceptions, and I could also get 400 scramble yards. Don't know if there's 4 touchdowns. Those are the easiest. Prospect Spotlight. Who does the game think? No.
Put the screensaver on the ceiling and wait to die in a cool way.
Compress.
Does that mean what I think it means? I like when Chucky is funny, as long as he reminds us he's a nasty son of a bitch. And boy does he here, launching the canister into and through the glass ceiling. It rains down in beautiful slow motion before giving Claire a serious pain in the neck. The scene feels as much inspired by the waterbed kill in Bride as it does the opening kill in Suspiria. It's the movie's first on-screen murder, and it's so gruesome, Chucky has to pat himself on his plush back. Sometimes I scare myself. Chucky got another redesign for this movie, courtesy of returning puppeteer Tony Gardner, who also gets a producer credit this time around. Stick with Mancini, and he'll take care of you.
I think of it as a family first and horror second. You know, I think it's that tight of a group.
Gardner didn't love the stretched face design he made for Chucky and Curse, so he went back and looked at the original films and tried to model the new doll after that. Then he made the eyes more human, having the lids track with them and adding bags underneath. Effects-wise, lots of the same technology we've seen before, but this time they leaned into the technique they began with Curse, where the puppeteers operate Chucky up close, wearing green clothes that can be digitally removed later on. It helped them shoot faster and have a lot more scenes with Chucky walking around. You know, I never really thought about it before, but it's a testament to the talent of the Chucky puppeteers that Mancini says he can direct the doll as though it were just another actor, even though he's actually doing his favorite thing, eating sugary cereal. He sees on Perez Hilton's blog that Nika's asylum has recently had some deaths and a Chucky. That means there's more than one bad good guy running around, so Andy busts out his secret weapon, a Chucky without bangs. He heads to the asylum with his mobile arsenal. Tiffany calls him just to fuck around.
Who is this?
Tiffany, Jennifer, even I lose track.
She tells him the cult of Chucky is growing, then laughs at his face across the split screen. This scene was a last-minute addition. Mancini added it when he heard fans wanted to see these characters together. Nika tries to warn Dr. Foley about the tandem toy murderers, but he just wants to talk about his favorite System of a Down album.
I want to hypnotize you.
I'm sure it will mesmerize her. Nika reluctantly goes under a truth serum and wakes up staring at a turn signal. Foley takes advantage of her state to suggest he has evidence of her killing Angela and Claire. Even worse is when he starts getting rapey.
I've missed these little sessions of ours. Haven't you? No.
This fucking guy. Even Chucky feels the need to step in. You know you're fucked up when you discuss that guy. And they call me sick? Instead of the usual murder, Chucky opts for a He tries to convince Nika to kill her knocked-out abuser. She declines and takes the trippy way out and has a vision of the now-dead Alice, played by the returning Summer Howell. Then Chucky shows up and gets all big and wiggly. Oh shit, and he's got the limited edition Charles Lee Ray knife blade. Just when Nika thinks she's safe and sound in the snow globe room, she gets attacked by the scariest thing of all.
That is the scariest thing around.
What is that doll up to? Is he recruiting or something?
It's Charles.
Well, that's not good. Maddie takes baby Chucky away for his new feeding. I don't know if doll warranties exist, but if they do, this one's voided. Nika heads down the hall and sends her architecture-defying drone to see what's going on. Looks like Chuck is getting lucky. He uses too much teeth for himself. Maddie puts Chucky to bed, then prepares to put him to sleep.
I'll never stop loving you.
Wow, what a dark reveal. Madeline was committed after she suffocated her real-life victim. Yeah, Dr. Foley shows up and tells Madeline to repent for her sins by becoming Canadian.
I'm sorry.
But Nika still smells blood. The nipple. Foley proposes killing 2 psychosis with 1 stone by burying the baby in a grave. They had already tried that a few movies ago. They tried anyway in the hospital's great backyard. There lies Chucky. Good guy. Nika watches from afar and spits on his little grave with spiteful doubt.
He always comes back.
He ain't wrong. He said so himself. I always come back. And he finally gets to the front gate of Arcade and checks in the hard way, giving him himself committed by punching the guard in the face. At least he gets the Magneto suite. Mika's too busy watching for graboids to notice a new patient. Ooh, there's one, but a surprise booster shot takes her out before she can send up the bird stick. Meaning she misses this plushy heated bed shot. Pumpkin Fairy gets a surprise delivery of what else? Another murder doll. Is this one sent by Sergeant Botnick? Oh wait, never mind. You're dead. You know who's not dead though? Babby Johnson. She's excited to get Mommy a high. Already on suicide. Madeline asks Chucky if he can be with Again, this movie's dark as hell. You're watching a suicide doll. Chucky rips out her vocal cords, or some pastrami gets stuck in there. I don't know what that was. Then he sacrifices his arm, making it look like Madeline did it herself. With another death, Nurse Ashton gets her 2 seconds notice and quits. It's the smartest thing a supporting character has ever done in a Chucky movie. A pissed off Foley finds Mika tied up in his office, lock and key. He doesn't even bother hypnotizing her anymore. He's gonna send her back to high security. But first, he's gonna get creepy and make her put on the red shoes and dance the blues. Before Dr. Forlester can have his way with me, he spits in his face and Chucky 2 breaks a bottle over his head. Yes. I don't know whether to kill him or just take notes. Chucky tries to once again bully Mika into killing, but they're interrupted by dirty one-armed Babby. He lets Chucky 2 know that Andy is here and hijinks appropriately ensue.
Just saying it behooves us to watch our step. Behooves. Listen to you. You sound like Hannibal Lecter. Can't believe it canceled that show.
That reference was written in because Don Mancini was a writer and producer on NBC's Hannibal. Mancini's basically devoted his life to the Chucky franchise. Outside of it, the only things he's worked on are Hannibal and Channel Zero, which I think is where he met some of this movie's cast. He credits his time on those shows with inspiring the Chucky TV series. Chucky's 1 and 2 find Chucky 3, Buzzcut Chucky, which Andy sent through the mail to Dr. Foley. They wake him up using a new incantation variant. Oh shit! Boku! Hey, wake up! The mama just dropped!
A few years ago, I came across this groovy new spell on VoodooForDummies.com that changed everything.
Glad to see Chuck and Tiffany are loyal to the Dummies brand. With the Boku spell, Charles Lee Ray now possess Buku bodies. Anything that can stab, really. Including Mika's niece, Alice.
Girls,
Chucky says Alice was killed when a woman came back. Jesus, they really gave her the new treatment, huh? Didn't even given her a proper death? Like, you know, beating them to death with yardsticks or setting them on fire. Figurating them. The triple Chucky shenanigans is my favorite part of this movie. It's an idea Don Mancini had back when he wrote Child's Play 3, a vat of plastic was rusted by Chucky's blood.
My original solution, which we ultimately couldn't afford, was multiple Chuckies. Multiple Chuckies.
The studio said it was too expensive back then, but you know Doc, he held on to the idea for recycling. He was still talking about it when Curse came out in 2013.
Maybe Curse of Chucky 2. Whatever the next one is, maybe we'll get to it.
It may have taken 26 years, but he was finally able to pull it off. To keep the triplets straight on set, Mancini and Gardner assigned them nicknames: Buzzcut, Ragamuffin, and Warden. I'll give you Buzzcut, but I'm keeping Chucky 2 and Bad. All offenders and witnesses the triad of masterdom with the send-off.
Put a little aggressive, baby.
The team-building exercises are those slice, stab, and drill. These are like a homicidal hole trucker. This kill, which was Tony Gardner's favorite kill, was the most difficult part of production. 5 or 6 days to shoot. Part of that had to do with Chucky's lipstick. By now, most of the time, Brad Dourif pre-records his lines and was pre-programmed into the end of the process for their performance.
When he has a pre-recorded ballad, I just press a button.
if I wanted to get the kids up by now.
Manual movements of the mouth are usually reserved for on-set reactions. During this scene, for whatever reason, the dialogue was done on set by Mancini and puppeteer Peter Schiavaco. Dourif had to go in later and match his lines to already built, manually controlled mouths. The three Chuckies argue over who gets to kill Andy once and for all.
Oh shit!
If you listen closely, you hear Brad Dourif was going to Joe Gibbons. The Chucky come lately Buzzcut characters, movie born and so that's the list of these lines.
I never felt so alive! Yeah, well, you've been alive for like 2 days.
secret security guard finds Christine parked in front of the hospital. Huh, must have just come from Hot Topic. Well, we know what happens here. Big Tip slits his throat before he can return Little Tip for store credit, using the same technique and murder weapon as she did with Officers Bailey and Stanton.
Cherry's milk cone.
Lady, you've been to some fucked up state fairs. Oh, the on-set visual effects supervisor for both films. He's part of the cult of Chucky. Inside, the Chucky Coalition reveals their master plan. They're not here to kill you. Magic words and a lightning strike cause Nika to go full deadite. Chucky's soul is now inside of Nika. I call her Chuck Nika. Chuck Nika likes his please. As for whether Chuck Nika should be able to walk, I don't know. But the first shot of Nika in this movie showed her legs moving with electrical stimuli. I imagine that was included to suggest the possibility. It's not that important to me. What is important is that Fiona Dourif is playing Charles Lee Ray. It's one of the best parts of the movie. She completely embodies the character, right down to the killing.
This is for Nika.
Chuck Nika ends Foley's reign by stomping on his head like it was an evil pumpkin who killed her family. This kill is so obscenely disgusting, done with an amazing fake head of actor Michael Terrio. It looks so gnarly on set, it got an audible reaction when they filmed it.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god. Fucking awesome.
Chuck Nika enters the lobby to find that Nurse Ashley has been killed with a gravity-defying drill sticking out of her stomach. Multiple Malcolm claims to have done the job. I killed her. But Chuck Nika says he did it, and I'm inclined to agree. I don't think Malcolm killed Nurse Ashley, because he's not actually possessed by Charles Lee Ray. I think when he came out of the grave, he was just adapting another personality. But now, all his personalities are dead, thanks to a drill that goes through the back of his head and out his eye. Oh my god! Dirty Babby, you bad. God, Fiona even does the laugh perfectly. Fantastic Sam's finally finds his old buddy in the Aperture Science Wing. Andy may be out-knifed, but he knows the one move that no good guy can withstand. Tummy tickles! Ha ha! Whoa, Andy going real hard on the tummy tickles. Damn, holy shit, that tummy crying tummy tears. This is the end. Fucker! Little Andy's all grown up. He can say fuck now and bust caps. He loads his friend to the end full of lead, then stomps his head into cherry cobbler. Good goddamn, Gore doesn't stop. Andy draws on Chuck Nika, who tells him there'd be a price to pay if he shot.
Kill me, kill her. Think about it.
Holy shit, Andy would have sacrificed Nika's life if it meant finally getting rid of Chucky. But thanks to a lack of ammo, Andy's left locked in a cell, and Chuck Nika flees outside. Tiffany is waiting for him in a fur coat, which Tilly says the character modeled after Kate Blanchett in Carol.
And she just saw Carol recently and felt there's nothing that funny about Jennifer Tilly aspiring to be Kate Blanchett.
The on-again, off-again lovers embrace and swap spit like it were bodies. Once again, the Chucky franchise plays with gender, with Charles inside a woman-presenting body.
So this is different. I don't know. Works for me.
Before they Thelma and Louise off into the sunset, Tiffany mentions Alice to make sure the lights are on, but Nika's not home.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Confirmed. That's pure Charles Lee Ray. Oh, and now that Tiffany in the back is laughing, I'm guessing Tiffany's split her soul as well. Andy is left as the prime and kind of only suspect, as Charles, Tiffany, and Tiffany escape to the last place anyone would ever get to look for them, Basic Cable. It's kind of an abrupt ending, but thankfully, we now have the TV series to continue the story. Also, just like with Cursed, Cult's unrated cut has a canonical post-credit scene. Kyle's back to rejoin the anti-toy task force.
Andy said we're gonna have some fun.
Christina Elise reprises the role from more than 25 years prior in Child's Play 2. Good thing biker hats never go out of style. Having more Chuckies has gotta mean having more kills, right? I don't know, man. Let's check our math. You see? Yeah, let's get to the numbers. Okay. You guys are hot.
I feel like he's gonna sleep with himself.
Nine people died in Cult of Chucky. Of those, 4 were women, 4 were men, and 1 was a good guy with a male soul shard. But that pie still tastes better than their vague meat soup. If you give him Nurse Ashley, Chucky added 7 kills to his count. To avoid things getting too messy, I'll count the wheel, spoke, and drill as bladed objects, which account for 5 of his murders. The other 2, a head stomp and the hand down the throat, will be filed under miscellaneous. Tiffany added 1 kill, the old nail file special, so here's how these killer dolls are stacking up at the end of the movie series. Speaking of which, Cult continued to lower the kills from the franchise's peak. That's okay though, they were super fucking gory. With a runtime of 90
Hell
minutes,
yeah.
that left us with a kill on average every 10 minutes even. I'll give the Golden Chainsaw for coolest kill to Dr. Foley. I'd love to give it to Carlos, getting killed by 3 Chuckies and all, but Foley's head smush is seriously one of the absolute...
Yeah, none of these images were ever made with the intention of ever fooling anybody, but holy hell did they. Also,
you began a guided meditation video in your living room, but now you're taking your practice outdoors.
Emil Mako's early version of Candy the Cat and his animatronic Markiplier, but Foghorn's Ice Cream Man was definitely thrown around a bit too. Finally, one thing I don't think I can ever forget was when somebody used... for the first time. Yeah, the infamous email leak detailing that a special trailer for the 3rd game would release on Christmas Day. Well, we've had 5 of those since then. I'm not keeping my hopes up. I think there was also a rumor of a Santa Claus animatronic around this time too. Yeah, it was dumb, and I'm glad we've moved past that. And yeah, I'd argue that's pretty much it for pre-FNAF 3 hoaxes. Okay, as for post-FNAF 3 hoaxes, we got Phantom Bonnie. Yeah, that's it. I find it odd that there really wasn't a ton of fabrication with the hoax. I mean, the circumstances weren't all that different from the first two, so what the hell happened? Anyway, I definitely think this game had the biggest amount of hoaxes made for it to date, ranging from stupid to slightly plausible. But at least some of them tried, some being the key word here. Before is when the frequency in fake images and videos took a dive all of a sudden. Abuse still existed, but as more people realized that it's a bit hard to, leak game info when the game info is locked on one man's computer, the harder it was to fool anybody. Leading up to release, I really don't remember a ton of hoaxes being spread around. Now, rumors are a different story. People had all sorts of crazy ideas as to what the gameplay is essentially would entail. But I mean, the game teasers themselves were enough to quench people, it seemed. They're definitely the kind of thing fans would have aspired to have made as hoaxes anyway, and that they did. While not hoaxes, tons of people, myself included, made nightmare variations of various Five Nights characters, spawning countless fake teasers. Some were pretty well done, others were not. So in terms of actual hoaxes, there seems to really only be one that sticks out as most prevalent, Nightmare JJ, with the initial post being made only a couple of hours after the Halloween DLC drop. Yeah, I'm not going to be around the bush here. I made Nightmare JJ, I made the hoax. Yeah, me. Go Motion. And I think it's safe to say it's potentially the most well-known FNAF 4 hoax. Now, of course, that's not saying much. There were hardly any hoaxes to compete with. But that being said, it did seem to fool a couple people at the time. To be fair, I did drop that image right before the game files had been looked at. And I think if anybody's fast enough, you could potentially still make a leak that way these days. But it's a hell of a lot more of a challenge than during the FNAF 2 to 3 era. Unfortunately, the actual image file no longer exists on my computer, but hey, Razbowski made a video covering it and mentions me, so, that's proof enough, surely. But really, there's not a lot more to say about this entry. I made the one hoax, and I think a couple people might have made 1 or 2 Halloween DLC teaser hoaxes, maybe. But nothing I can spell from the top of my head. Yeah, I feel like I have to lump all these games together into their own section. There really was not a lot going on in the fake leaks department here as a unit. System location? People thought this was Spring Bonnie's reflection? Yeah, I got that. But hold on, there was technically one quote-unquote hoax for this game. From Funko, of all people. Yes, Funko. For those unaware, these guys are responsible for most of the FNAF merch you'll see. Action figures, Funko Pops that are surprisingly decent, shitty plush toys, the gang's all here. But for some strange reason, they decided to release their own OC FNAF Funko Pop named Dark Springtrap. The official description reads, and I quote, "This pop features Dark Springtrap, a form of Springtrap who only transforms when he is extremely angry." Now here's the thing. Apparently Dark Springtrap is canon, somehow. All I can possibly think of is Springtrap's appearance in the final Sister Location custom night cutscene. But it's never been confirmed, where he exists. Okay, Pizzeria Simulator had one old-school teaser I distinctly remember, though. It was the rare Molten Freddy screen with a string of numbers played over. Did the code do anything? Hell no. But it looks important, and that's the key element here, I guess. And yep, that's pretty much everything for 6. Now, Ultimate Custom Night, surprisingly, did have a couple hoaxes that seemed to fool people. I think this was because as a total mashup of everything FNAF, it was more susceptible to people just assuming that it might have got a bit strange at times. Well, hey, you wouldn't be wrong. A YouTuber by the name of Communic Gaming straight up just posted a 12-minute hoax video of a supposed Devil Freddy, and This might be certified. Yep, didn't know anything about this video prior to research, and I sure as hell don't want to watch any more of this. Thankfully, the other UCN fake here is just a classic fake teaser image of what looks to be Fredbear slumped against a wall in a dark room. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. And that about covers every major hoax and fake leak I could get my hands on. There might have been a couple I missed out, but that's TBD. Plus, I know went over a good chunk of the most infamous fake image and video leaks or whatever, but there's only a finite amount of those. Dumb theories and rumors, on the other hand? Yeah, you know that faucets leak until the sun swallows the earth. But goddamn, there were sure a few hoaxes I missed, so yeah, here we go again with this, baby. Hey, the two misconceptions I had here weren't even to do with any of the hoaxes, it was two of the dumbest theories instead. First, the whole the animatronics are screaming freedom thing, apparently had to reverse or slow down the jump scare noise to hear it. I don't remember, but to be honest, either way, it was a stretch even at the time. And the whole reversed trailer audio thing, I'm just stupid. The Suicide Didn't Work thing came from the Sister Location trailer, not Freddy's 2. One hoax I just forgot about was a tater gator. Again, just like Angie the Cat, this was another case of the harmless fan animatronic taken and passed off as real. Nothing substantial to say about this one though. Surprisingly enough though, this was posted on January 5th, months after the release of the second game, so how anyone fell for this is beyond me. You know what, fair enough, I left out some of the more iconic players here. Chrome Freddy, that I intentionally left out of the last video because I thought he was meant to be a joke hoax, but nope, apparently people actually believed it. Alright, there were two fan-made trailers that really seemed to grab people's attention, with 15 and 5 million views respectively, the first of which took place in a mall shopping centre, and focused on free roam, something people were dying for in a Five Nights at Freddy's 3 film. And given the general rumours around that time giving light to the idea of a free roam third game, yeah, people went nuts with this. It looks darker, edgier, and it's unlike anything the previous two games had to offer. It's simple. You offer a ridiculous amount of low-poly dead bodies and blood smears, you have yourself a cult following. The latter featured the infamous draw kill animatronics, a redesign of the former Freddy's robot, whose screen I'm 14, and this is the pinnacle of character design. No kid, this trailer in particular didn't seem to try to fool anyone. Just a reimagining of the classic meth formula. Yeah, it was another free-roam concept. You know what though, those original cyberpunk draw kill designs looked quite a fair bit different in the original concept art. Arguably way cooler looking, not so ugly. Unfortunately, a lot of the more subtle design choices were lost. Take the oversized eyes and larger pelters, for instance. It'd be cool to see those corrected, and the models entirely remade someday. You know, looking a little closer to Draw Kill's original vision. Another one I missed was the evolution of this work of art. It's practically the same concept, except worked into Springtrap to form... Spring Purple Guy? Yeah, this wasn't as much of a hoax, I think, as much as it was a pretty strange, like, reverse Springtrap or whatever. Yeah, anyway, people made a few variations of it, and it dissipated pretty quickly. No, wait. Does this count? Funtime Chica, again, not an intentional hoax, but people complained that I didn't bring it up, so here he is. Of course, the whole Suicide Didn't Work thing was supposedly something when the trailer audio was reversed. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Oh, and fine. Can we... Yep. Yeah, I was right. Apparently it was confirmed by a Funko employee on Instagram a while back that, yeah, this is Dark Springtrap, why Scott decided to take him aside and turn him into a separate canonical character. I couldn't tell you. This game had hoaxes? Yeah, one hoax apparently. This kid in a foxy mask was JPEG'd to hell and back and passed off as the true identity of the entity, later revealed to be malware mentioned in the
Malware.
This was one of those rare early bird hoaxes similar to Nightmare JJ, that reportedly fooled a few people. Finally, I know some people complained that I didn't include anything for Map World. That game had hoaxes? Alright, so goddamn, that should be it. I don't doubt that there's probably one
because that would be a normal FNAF game, nerd.
But you gotta understand, you and I probably have different levels of exposure to whatever hoax or fake leak I missed. So it doesn't matter. Let's be real and gonna have to make a second follow-up on that. Hey, anyway, rumours, that's the focal point of this video. Like I mentioned, there are a hell of a lot more rumours than there are hoaxes, so yeah, I'm not gonna go over every one, at least in this.
Yeah.
I did put that on.
When?
After I got out of the shower.
Okay, so I'm gonna put my shoe on, brush my hair.
Okay. And then we're gonna go get my hair cut. Okay.
This video, if there's any I miss, I'm sure I will be let know. Oh, and also theories and rumors that I already covered in the last video, I'm not going to cover in this video. Yeah.
Freddy Fazbear!
Where do I start?
Squid
This
Game.
thing is right for the strangest conspiracies. Nobody knew what the bitch this thing even was at the time. Five Nights at what now? To get it out of the way, I'll kick this off with...
Five Nights at what now?
With... game theory. I know the guy's made like friggin' 37 FNAF theories at this point. I'm only talking about one of them, right? See me. I remember this theory sounded pretty damn plausible back in the day, and to have someone like Matt Pike cover this small little indie game with a solid theory was really cool to see. And that's all I'm saying about game theory. Moving on. Of course, a lot of people had their theories on the story of this game. Newspaper clippings and phone calls implied all sorts. But when it came down to it, I think most people grasped that there were 5 dead kids, 1 killer, 5 suits, kids from the suits. Man's story was so much simpler. So with a pretty unanimous agreement on how things were, people just had to come up with other far cooler ways to introduce just the most interesting theories. Theories like the cupcake flipping occasionally, Foxy being a good guy checking up on you, but is sudden bursting into the office giving you a heart attack. That's fun. People thought Freddy was female. If you speed up his laugh, the voice sample is clearly a young girl's voice, and he hides in the girls' toilets on Camp 7. People thought Bonnie was a girl. Well, okay, Bonnie is typically a girl's name. That one's more forgivable. Phone guy having been stuffed inside Chica, phone guy being the killer, phone guy being Golden Freddy. It doesn't end, mate. Yeah, most of the theories here are what I like to refer to as novelty theories. They exist only for getting a reaction out of the reader. I hope. The one big theory that sorta ended up half correct was the idea that Golden Freddy caused the bites of 87. And while not specifically the bites of 87, it sort of paid off. It's not like it wasn't implied by Scott's own hands, though, the whole summoning Golden Freddy with 1987 and Custom Night thing. To be fair, though, to my knowledge, that Easter egg wasn't added until after people said it was a thing. This is your fault. Speaking of Golden Freddy, that was actually as quickly as it's FNAF 2. And the game files he's referred to only as Yellow Bear. So that's also your fault. There was also a rumor floating around that Freddy would jump scare you if you pirated the game. Yeah, that'll teach him. One of the biggest topics of discussion was definitely the joy of creation, a misheard quote deciphered from the 95 phone call. The audio on call is a reading of an excerpt from the autobiography of a yogi. People try connecting this to the whole haunted animatronics concept, especially as the book talks about how machinery and human life are related, or how they work in unison or whatever. The actual quote reads, "You are right. Countless uses will be made by future generations. The scientist seldom knows contemporaneous rewards. It is enough to possess the joy of creative service." But that didn't stop the joy of creation going on to inspire the name of some of the most iconic Five Nights at Freddy's fan games of all time. Whoops. And finally, to top it off, CD Plus, baby, woo! Yeah, I don't remember too much about this, but holy shit, was it a topic of discussion and a half. Holding CD and Plus on your numpad during any point in gameplay pushed you to the end of the night, supposedly. Oh hey, what do you know? Yeah, it turns out this was a legitimate thing that existed, and to my knowledge, is still something you can pull off to this day. If you're dirty ass cheater dickweed. Anyway, I think that's most of the biggest ones. On to... I'm going to do everyone a favour and ignore most of the lore-related theories from here on out. The first game had minimal story to go off of, so most points were discovered and agreed upon for the most part. I don't want to touch the story at all from here on out, unless it's some big substantial theory or whatever. Otherwise, this video will be friggin' hours long. One of the earliest battle theories surrounded the names of all these new characters, notably the toy animatronics being referred to simply as Freddy 2.0, Bonnie 2.0, Pika 2.0, yeah. Of course you have people referring to the puppets as being marionettes as early on as that very first teaser. The canonicity of that name is still debatable. Even the withered prefix for the beat-up original characters was originally just a headcanon. Yeah, not once is the word withered actually ever mentioned in this game. Come to think of it, how many characters in this game didn't get their name from fan input? Answer, friggin' only 6 of them. 5 if you want to count fans assuming DB was short for Balloon Boy. The Withered Shadows puppet, debatable, and Balloon Boy, debatable. Yeah, they were either named something fairly different, or you could have Freddy's 2 as a sequel, you know, the way numbers do the thing they do. Be consecutive. But despite one of the most telling signs, that being the resurrection of the murdered phone guy, yeah, most people assume this took place sometime after the first game. Okay, so for post-release theories, the whole Mangle debacle, yeah, a lot of people thought they could decipher the voices in the static when they were in the office, some claiming she was calling the police, others claiming she was reporting the bite of 87, with voices supposedly talking about a boy missing his frontal lobe. To be fair, there was quite a bit of evidence pointing towards that. Mangle's jaw was always hanging open, Foxy was always suspect to have caused the bite of 87 in the first game, and this really was the first time we got any potential pointers to the true suspect.
I wish I could say that nearly 6 years later, we could 120 phone call confirm this. We can't. Also, that shit about Noble Genta that still hasn't been resolved to this day. Just got cool. Look, Gabe, that's getting a little stupid. People thought there was something inside Balloon Boy here. It's a show. People thought Withered Bonnie had a human skull in his endoskeleton head. People thought that the living tombstone was in cahoots with Scott Cawthon and that his Freddy's 2 song was canon, which indirectly reinforced the Buffett is the grandchild's mother theory. People thought the FNAF subreddit moderators were in cahoots with Scott Cawthon and hid secret messages in the subreddit banner. People thought CD Plus would work again. Oh, son of a bitch. Moving on to those Destiny games, yeah, Purple Guy, what an asshole, right? That was, of course, the most popular theory with this Aubergine Monpo is that this was a phone and that this was a phone. Guys, you'll finally have the grimy bits on a sweet bit of evidence further suggesting that plot twist that one guy was the killer, which we now found isn't the case. But I gotta hand it to them, people really came up with all sorts of creative ideas for what the piss this thing was. But then Scott made a super awesome decision to give the same character an entirely different sprite in the fucking game, which led to theories of a completely separate big guy. So funny, such a funny guy. Scott Cawthon was so funny. So you'd assume the game centered around a rotting zombie rabbit inside a horror attraction would bring out a plethora of reasonable assumptions, right?
No.
This teaser here was the first look at the new game. Of course, nobody knew what this thing was. Except, of course, everybody knew what this thing was. It was Fred there. Spoiler. No, well, okay, reasonably enough, the only yellow characters to appear in the franchise thus far would have been the few iterations of both Gordon, Freddy, and Chica, respectively. I wonder if this was some variant of Chica. Dear God, most people, myself included, assumed the former. Also, keyword most, a small minority of people genuinely believed this to be a golden foxy, which, hey, what's the dare to talk to me? What's this dickhead spread up his box on the ground before casually wandering up to the fire? Yeah, eventually most people understood how garbage that nickname was, though until Springtrap's name was revealed through a Steam update post. I'm not joking. People refer to this dude as Salvage, which is, you know, surprisingly fitting, and is actually somewhat accurate, arguably even more so than his official name. However, that didn't stop people from A, ignoring the fan-given name Salvage and naming him Hybrid for whatever reason, and B, assuming that he would build an animatronic using busted robot bars taken from the box in your office to go after you. Now, naming the guy Hybrid, or assuming that he was a hybrid of all of the animatronics? Huh, I never understood this theory. I mean, when all you could see was a portion of the head, fine, but this is clearly a proportionally balanced rabbit shit, so no excuses for that. I'm guessing some people might have meant it more figuratively, with this thing being an amalgam of all the classic animatronics, sparing the physical form of Bonnie, the yellow of Chica, something like that. However, people did reasonably assume that he would in fact build an animatronic from the box of parts. I mean, how cool would that have been? I have no idea this didn't happen. Anyway, most of the speculation took place before the game released. There was not much post-release. I mean, unless you want to count the people that thought holding CD and Plus would skip the night. What a silly rumor, of course it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not kidding, it was finally taken out in FNAF 3. But hey, speaking of that stupid-ass code, it still retains relevance thanks to this stupid-ass teaser. I remember this dropping for pretty much no reason. It was right before the game itself released and featured Phantom Balloon Boy alongside a 10, which we never learned the significance of. But oh, what's that? CD Plus on Evie's hat? Oh, great. Of course, this is nothing but a coincidence, but good golly did people drive it into the ground that it had some sort of significance. Well, most people assumed it would take place in some kind of nightmare sequence, or at Fredbear's family diner. They were right. Okay, pretty much in parallel with the whack-ass ideas, the more out there theories took plummet around FNAF 4 too, and pretty suddenly I might add. While people had all sorts of theories about this game's place in the timeline and a ton of freaking questions over a lot of lore-related stuff, the more crazy, wild shit that the previous 3 games saw fans vomit up was really nowhere to be found. Aside from the fact that people thought that Dream Theory was a thing. Okay, yeah, that's how back of the worms I'm not touching. And say what you like about what was originally intended or whatever, but, yeah. Nah. Of course, though, that wasn't nearly as bad as this stupid stubbing thing. What? What's in this thing, you 5 years ago may have asked? Oh, hey, all you had to do was click on the logs in a specific order and a specific number of times, probably. Just keep trying, man, you'll get there eventually. Yeah, I can make a whole friggin' video on this. People thought the puppet, the crying child, my leftover Nando's, anything and everything was shoved into this quantum shoebox. Yeah, like I mentioned, most of the theories from here on out concerned the lore. Okay, spin-off time.
I
For a whole
wasn't
new
in
batch
it.
of some really cool speculations to roll in. Kicking things off with a bang, we have adult theory. Yeah, that was a thing that caught the attention of Scott himself and officially encouraged him to post a teaser instantly deconfirming any of that. Now okay, there's a lot more to it than that, but I Do not want to discuss it. Moving swiftly on the opposite end of the spectrum, we have the quote-unquote Razmonka theory, where people took the Deep Below Ground excerpt from the Sisterlocation trailer and ran with it, to the point of making the claim that you will be residing in a nuclear fallout bunker during an apocalypse, stuck under the earth with the quantum animatronics. Allegedly, this was also backed by the claim that the sirens heard in the trailer are nuclear attack alarms. Well, hey, what can I say? It's the only logical step in the story after a series of serial murderers. Throw the killer robots into a nuclear apocalypse, why not? Speaking of, people thought that Ennett was some kind of octopus, skitty monster thing that controlled each of the animatronics. Maybe. One theory that was actually fairly plausible was the idea that the springlock suit you're trapped in on Night 4 is some kind of Chica suit. In the source code of Scott's website in the lead up to the game's release, an abbreviation of Chica's party work appeared, spawning the belief of some previously unheard of establishment featuring Chica. This was 2016, we still don't know what the hell this was, but that's besides the point. So if people kind of tunes that you put two and two together, hey, they're a totally irrelevant character, still hardly bears lore relevance, but hey, cool to speculate, right? Of course, those DLC cutscenes sparks the whole mic trap / world trap debate after Scott failed to confirm whether this vague-looking purple character was the same vague-looking purple character that already had several very different looking specs to represent him. He wasn't. Also, it totally didn't help that having Springtrap's voice slowed down at the end of this location's final cutscene made it sound making people to believe that it was Michael speaking to Emma's voice box inside Springtrap. Hey, that's the best in it. Scott made a comment on a Game Theory video, and yeah, if you want to have Scott just decided to wait a year and a half to clear up a misconception that could have been avoided entirely. What else? People thought that the very first full teaser for the game was Toy Bonnie with some unique interpretations to go by, that the puppet was supposed to be in the reflection in the trailer, right here. Also, people thought that Valora contains the soul of William Afton's dead wife. I don't know.
Well, we actually don't.
This entry in particular was particularly difficult to make any assumptions over, as up until its release, it was totally shrouded in mystery. Yeah, Scott was fairly cagey with this one for a long while, with the teasers being this silhouette of what we could always assume to be a redesign of Circuit Baby of some sort, a Freddy Fazbear plush with the strings in the backdrop, and this minigame style teaser. The posters and backgrounds of the former led people to believe that the new game would take place at a freak show, supposedly featuring twisted and mangled versions of the animatronics from Sister Location, prompting the idea of this being a direct sequel to that game. They were half right. The Freddy Plush strings teaser was fairly confusing at the time, but in hindsight, it's very cool. The minigame teaser, on the other hand, yeah, this was totally meaningless. People thought it had something to do with the FNAF 2 minigames, I don't know. Things picked up for Sister Location, but hot damn did entertaining speculation start to thin out from here. Ergo, most of the theories for this thing tended to piggyback off that Sister Location Springtrap cutscene. The I'm going to come find you line sparked the idea for some people that you'd be tasked with tracking down William Afton in some kind of special facility or something. But it's impossible to talk about this game without mentioning of the redesigned robots, and while people didn't seem to care for the majority of them, Springtrap or Scraptrap struck a nerve with people. People either accepted this as a total redesign or theorized that William Afton climbed out of the Springtrap suit, wandered around for a while like the sentient pepperami he is, and suited up into a slightly different looking decaying spring bodysuit. And he grew bones, because let's face it, you can't have a franchise villain without the ability to bend physics to suit his appearance.
True that.
The only really significant theory to come out of this thing was Mike Howell versus Will Hell, an ongoing debate that attempted to figure out if Ultima Customite is really just, you know, one of two dudes' own personal hell, an endless cycle of fighting against the same animatronics over and over and over again.
Here we go.
The nightmare that, in Mike's case, he would have lived, and in William's case, would have created. But otherwise, were there any stupid-ass theories to take the piss out of?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we've kind of reached a point now where it's less about coming up with wacky solutions to totally open-ended questions, but rather focusing on how to fit any of the pre-existing all together. Yeah, how's that been going? I don't see the theories of yesteryear ever return. After all, 99% of them are garbage. But hey, it's hard not to think back to the days of Foxy's a good guy and not think, well, that was funny to consider believing for about 10 seconds. Now, having that all said and done, is there anything I might have missed? Yes, definitely. Like I mentioned in the intro, it's inevitable that I'm going to miss something. Like, it's going to happen. But I'm not perfect, nor do I want to shove every conceivable theory possible into this video. And I know some people are going to complain, hey, you didn't mention that time my mate told me that Fredbear has a urinary tract infection. Like it's impossible for me to cover everything. But other people will just see me put together a potential future part to this where I cover everything I missed. And to the people complaining that they want these videos out faster, just CD plus that bitch, it probably works. So, yeah.
Okay then. CD plus. My computer exploded.
Crazy, man. Whoa. I think for the most part, the retro theories are gone, but hey, with the release of Help Wanted and Special Delivery, I feel like they're ushering in a new era of FNAF games. Less so focused on the history of the restaurants themselves or the Afton family, rather delving into a brand new story with the previous games as a basis. And hey, maybe we'll finally get everything we ever wanted back in the FNAF 2 days, and holy shit, is that a shopping mall?
A bloody shopping mall? Bloody hell! A shopping centre.
So, I read the title, you know what you came for. Five Nights at Freddy's. I am acutely aware of the fact that this series has had some astronomical growth over the past 16.5 years, rooted in humble beginnings with the release of Five Nights at Freddy's for the PS2, and ending up one of the world's largest media franchises. I also love lying. Making shit up is a recurring theme I've discussed a whopping total of twice, and after 2 years and roughly 7 or so people deciding they very much enjoyed listening to me chat shit, I figured... You think I should do that again? So hey, round 3, baby. Final bout. I won't cover everything I missed lately. No, this ain't no MMA fight. No, this is boxing, bitch. There's gonna be like 15 more rounds. A lot more getting punched in the face and not being able to hold your opponent on the ground. No TJ Dillashaw. As well as document all the incredibly weird bootleg spooks that have materialized since the release of those videos in a surprising comeback of hoax culture. But hey, as questionably intrigued as I am to talk about some good old-fashioned books and rumor garbo again, do bear in mind, with the whole picking up the dinner scraps nature of the whole discussion, I can almost guarantee you this will be one hell of a horribly structured video, and to that I say, if at least compliments the lore of the game series I'm discussing. As always, rumors are essentially he said, she said, and they said, we're inclusive on the show, and are otherwise practically hearsay. Rumors are essentially he said, she said, and they said, we're inclusive on the show, and are otherwise practically hearsay. They take no effort to spit out. There's 10 billion of them. I'll be cherry-picking the rumors and theories I find to be actually interesting. Hoaxes, on the other hand, are essentially supplementary fake proof to an interesting enough theory, though it can exist without a prior word-of-mouth prediction, too. The real good shit is scarce. I'll be presenting to you pics of the litter for the stuff I think made enough of a relative impact. Keyword scarce. I already went through doing my best to mention any I missed initially in FNAF rumors. There are not going to be a lot of those here. So yeah. So hey, guess who ended up glossing over a stupidly specific chunk of false rumors? Like, for example, the idea that you played as a robot. Like, come on, you expected people to believe the stoic, stone-faced, early 2010s indie horror character capable of like 2 core mobility functions was somehow an organic being? Of course you did. People thought the cupcake was a hidden camera of some kind? I'm sure would have made for just the most entertaining 6 hours of security footage pointed to anywhere but the immediate threat. Apparently the funny-looking drawing at the bottom of the office and in the west hall was some kind of foreshadowing for Springtrap. There are rumblings of the existence of an original FNAF movie a little under a year before its official confirmation. I don't remember this thing on the slightest, though Wikipedia listing claims a release date of 2017, featuring the voice cast behind every Nickelodeon cartoon under the sun and the talent behind an iconic sentient pissed-off robot. You know, there are worse choices. And finally, good old Bender. No, you know what? I gotta play the clip. I gotta play this clip. This is one of my favorite clips from Futurama.
What time is it? Time for you to shut up!
What time is it? It's time for you to shut up. The funniest thing is that's the exact same voice actor.
Yeah, none of these images were ever made with the intention of ever fooling anybody, but holy hell did they. Also, Emil Mako's early version of Candy the Cat and his animatronic mop. Rumors are essentially he said, she said, and they said, we're inclusive on the show, and there are other camera of some kind, I'm sure would have made for just the most entertaining 6 hours of security footage pointed to anywhere but the immediate threat. Apparently the funny-looking drawing of Bonnie in the office and in the west hall was some kind of foreshadowing for Springtrap.
Oh, am I winning?
There are rumblings of the existence of an alleged FNAF movie a little under a year before its official confirmation. I don't remember this thing on the slightest, though Wikipedia listing claims a release date of 2017, featuring the voice cast behind every Nickelodeon cartoon under the sun and the talent behind an iconic sentient pissed-off robot. You know, there are less choices. And finally, supposedly, the cupcake's real name is Carl, which at this point I think is widely and rightfully believed is nothing more than just a cute fan-given name, not unlike FNAF 4's Fredos, for example. Speaking of, though, as far as any extra full-on hoaxes for the thing goes, surprisingly there was one more fairly underground spoof, so to speak. Pre-Golden Freddy patch set each character's AI difficulty value to read 1987 in FNAF's custom night mode, and Tonkin Freddy's nose with Chica visible in the window would supposedly cause the cupcake in the office to turn golden. I mean, it's almost cool. They already had Golden Freddy. I suppose this was just the Tesco value version of bragging rights for people who couldn't find them, like the participation trophy of Easter eggs. Unfortunately, I found squat in regards to any little remnants of this hoax's existence back in the day, besides the one image. There you go. Son of a gun that fell for this shit. Suck it. No, now, hey, I covered a decent amount of junk last 2 times, but that don't mean people never got stupid. People thought Wither Chica exhibited an 8 on her endoskeleton, as if to indicate that each withered animatronic was numbered respectively, like they were mass-manufactured off the production line or something. You know, I've fallen for dumb shit before, but I can at least write never been trolled by a generated cloud texture off my bucket list. People thought the Purple Man in the Death minigames was named Vincent and loved toast and does this even count as a rumor? Under the alias Bubonica at the time, they created an incredibly popular webcomic featuring acres upon acres of headcanons, the accuracy of which to the games may have gotten just a little wonky right now. But hey, how could I blame anybody for thinking that any of this was canon? Purple guy, toast. It probably says Vincent if you squint real hard into the static. Enough of that shit, though. Time for something I hope sounds
let me check.
You squint.
Subscribe. Nope, it says subscribe. Am I subscribed? Yes, I am, okay.
Real hard into the static. Enough of that shit, though. Time for something I hope sounds a tad more reasonable. Toy Chica was heavily theorized to have caused a bite of 87, given the fact that her beak is removable, and now her mouth is solid plastic and capable of motor functions. Well, I'm guessing the idea was that having already caused a bite of 87, the force of crushing a child's frontal lobe would have loosened the connection from her beak to her head, something I slightly doubt given her otherwise pristine condition and the total lack of law enforcement and or immediate shutdown of operations. Or perhaps the idea was that with the removal of her beak, the gap coincidentally big enough for a 4th grader Scott fits into, revealed just the endoskeleton braces underneath, or something. Anyway, speaking of that,
Mexico.
both Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie, despite the lack of a unified general look, were supposedly both springlock failure victims. A theory I don't hate. I don't know, it was like one of the only theories that wasn't unanimously agreed upon by everybody with a pulse that I looked at and thought, yeah. And finally, indubitably, subsequently, last but not least, oh my god, it moved. The Paper Plate Pals. Paper Pals, Paper Pussies, really any variation of the phrase Paper Plate Dolls are three mysteriously handcrafted iterations of assumedly Freddy, Bonnie, and anonymous human entity 37. Or probably the Little Boy or something. Despite their mere role of decoration,
Who would want to make something of him?
Adamant that something was up with these critters, in part due to the uncanny nature of the posters, Bonnie specifically resembling the crying child posters from the first game, and the fact that old Leffy over here straight up dips and enters your office, never to return. This is such a strange little Easter egg that never found any conclusion whatsoever, nor poses any more of a supernatural anomaly in the feature series than in FNAF 2, yet remained a significant topic of discussion for a while. These dudes ain't the subject of any crazy conspiracies out there or nothing. I just adore the novelty of these stupid little guys sparking so much intrigue. Look at this goofy-ass smile and tell me you don't want to just shove him under a desk lamp and interrogate him for questioning. I don't know. People thought the bad ending was canon.
True.
They were right. I think I found a wet sock at the bottom of this barrel. I think, especially after a second pass, on top of the fact that this game literally existed to tie up any loose ends the series had at the time, any real topic for discussion here is a pretty barren shot in the dark. I don't know, Springtrap's addicted to Tylenol. There, you happy? So people thought you were in a coma the entire time. That was kind of the big one for a wee bit. Also, everybody ever wanted to kill each other because nobody could decide if this thing was showing off the bite of 87 or the bite of 83. I don't think even Scott knows at this point, or probably cares. And again, his web...
Oh, don't worry, I'll find his number and then call him asking if that was the bite of 87 or 83. Was that the 87 or 83? He said, how do I get his number? And then said, no. So I guess it was the bite. Just the bite. Oh, hello. I want to record this message for you to ask you, when the fuck did you get this? Come on, go away. You got this shit.
Starts choking.
Bad rumors began to piss off. He had the classic dream theory, planning to achieve it, balloon kid, yada yada yada, but I don't care. The more zany, non-law-centric stuff was truly apparent during the big teaser drops for the game. You could see sick-ass macro shots of each character and some dastardly lighting. I saw this pop up in the Five Nights at Freddy's subreddit for the first time and thought, wow, that's a cool fan game teaser. Could you blame me? Most official images at the time looked like this. Five Nights at Freddy's 4 teasers are way too kick-ass for their own good. You and I both know it. The big influx of rumors after the drop of the Nightmare Freddy's videos, speculating that this was a deteriorated Spring Freddy. A non-spring theory. Spring Bully that apparently existed. The rumor that Freddy would use his girlfriend as the controller's real security door in the context of a weird reimagining of the first game that had randomly switched to look more spooky when it felt like it, potentially in the form of an abstract dream sequence, or that this would be a robotic museum attraction piece, either some kind of a recovered, withered variation of Freddy, or as an animatronic built specifically to spook people, the idea being that regardless, he'd appear alongside a historic showcase of the auctioned-off remnants of the devastated FNAF 3 location.
This man literally had to do it.
That by this point, people's theories for these things sounded way more exciting than what we actually got. Terrible things come in small packages. Damn, look at that rim lighting and that stuffy Spring Bunny doll. Honestly, I can't imagine what kind of wacky shit someone could do with something like this. 3 points of interest. I know I skipped over FNAF World entirely in both the hoax and rumor videos, likely because this thing was such an obscure left turn that I think people were too busy trying to figure out what the bitch this thing even was before moving on to gaslighting people over it. Aside from the rumors of an ice cave zone cut from the game, supported by the equally cut ice cave theme, briefly featured on Scott's website, only a tiny handful of wacky rumors came to light, namely theorizing on whatever this dancing shadow dude's deal was, predictions for an update 3 featuring adventure versions of the characters from Sister Location, and the whole implied several scope coffins theory, in which the man allegedly takes 3 different forms in the game. So his avatar, Adam dude, desk guy, and potentially this dude hanging out with, presumably, his kids. All of these are equally as interesting to me, and I'm sure somebody out there just wishes that was a compliment. Anyway, onto this location. Yendo, here's a anyway, onto this location. Yendo, here's a stupid bitch I never mentioned. This thing is essentially Sister Location's Golden Freddy, appearing as a Golden Freddy endoskeleton with yellow eyes. People thought he was A, Golden Freddy, B, Fredbear, or C, an enigma never to be elaborated on ever again in the history of anything else.
Here we go.
About Pizzeria Simulator. Let's talk about a dead dog. I didn't mean for that to sound so enthusiastic. Aside from the inevitable mushroom, dead dog. Deal with the above. Pizzeria Simulator. Let's talk about a dead dog.
Let's talk about a dead dog. Very enthusiastic.
I didn't mean for that to sound so enthusiastic. Aside from the inevitable mushroom cloud theories and puzzle pieces, the final classic FNAF game inevitably would give us. Shut up! One delightfully morbid theory was that the soul of the dog implied to have been run over by William Afton was taken and transferred to Mangle's robot body. I'm assuming the thought process behind this shit was that I guess Mangle is literally a mangled, roboticized canine corpse, and that if I were out here killing kids to extract the physical form of Undertale's determination to inject into animatronic hosts, I'm already the worst person in the world. Why not rub it in by forever binding roadkill to an immortal body that acts as a permanent reminder of how it died? I guess the dog was also something. Aside from that, I don't recall. Died. I guess the dog was also a Siamese twin. Aside from that, I don't recall a lot of crazy-ass theories or rumors I didn't mention last time. UCN. Oh, UCN. Custom night. Are you having a giggle? Oh, boy, dude! I don't recall anything about this thing I haven't already yelled about. Isn't that just bananas? Especially with how freaking different this entry was. An entirely fresh take on the story, a 3D engine, a whole new team working on this shit. I have a theory that Glitch Trap is Rabbit from Winnie the Pooh. There just wasn't much to work with here. It wasn't already laid out in a way that it steered players generally down the correct road. After all, the bulk of Help Wanted is essentially just a slew of remixed ideas and mechanics from the old games packed into a full virtual reality experience, as if to serve as Japanese Freddy series Sonic Generations, if you will. Other than that, we got nothing. Special delivery! Oh, So this one has about 10 zillion rumors, and I am covering none of them. I say rumors, I'm pertaining more to upcoming animatronic skin predictions, character releases. This is essentially a gacha game. If you can think of a skin, they've touched on it already, like Hives. But that is a whole moderately uninteresting a game I am already completely uninterested in. And it's riddled with in-game advertisements. Don't you hate it when you're trying to enjoy a piece of media and all of a sudden you get some asshole trying to sell you something? Yeah, me too. Security breach. Oh, hey, security breach. I know a lot of you wanted me to talk about this game. Anyway, man, Steel Wool was cagey with this one with the game's late 2019 announcement and no real hint as to what this thing even was until a cinematic glimpse almost a whole year later. It took even longer for any kind of nudge as to how the fundamental gameplay would work, though with the ongoing outbreak of chickenpox in addition to several other assumed factors coming into play internally, the delays are understandable. Lucky for us today though, those extra months in the oven gave the community plenty of time to theorize and deduct what security breach could even be, especially with the title being the first in the series to exhibit true free roam, something fans have been longing for since the second game. Of course, we know now that this is essentially Sega World meets Resident Evil 2, but back in the old 2020, the idea of a truly free 2D environment to dash around and gave way to all sorts of gameplay scenario concepts, except never mind, here's how the central mechanic of the game works. Thanks, Bunker! Yeah, I'm guessing that while security breach was taking a sweet time stretching its legs, somebody decided that holy pissing shit that people need to know that apparently this thing played out like an E-rated Evangelion. Which it did, they were right, isn't that nutty? Miscellaneous murder streaks and drops were the real fuel to the fire to keep the theorists and all of us bright and burning, making all sorts of assumptions and intricate ideas that are not that interesting enough for me to make a mention aside from people going funny monkey over the Pizzaplex trademark being filed, with many people assuming that to be the name of the game. Other than that, my ass itches. I mean, there are so many conclusions you can draw from the idea of a Freddy Fazbear shopping center. I mean, shit. And in my honest humble opinion, no one serial prediction gave my interest at all, at least pretty really. However, for precisely the second time this video, we have a hoax in our hands, boys. Flipside Springtrap, baby! In the February 25th, 2021 gameplay trailer, at about the end of the video marks a short clip of an ominous metal claw scraping at the ground, a faint purple glow in tow. That detail alone was admittedly a heavy catch for fans to chew on. People legitimately had no idea if this was a Nightmare animatronic endoskeleton or Springtrap's big return. Well, assumedly somebody really wanted that second one. January 3rd, 2021, somebody posted the first Flipside Springtrap to 4chan, posting about having enjoyed the DualShock, a mislabeling of the PS5's DualSense controller, most likely. July 29th, 2021, a barrage of images are posted to 4chan. First up, this sucker, a much clearer sneak peek of what's implied to be the same model we saw in the first leak, though framed to look as if to be an altered version of the shot from the trailer, with the animatronic upright and potentially clipping through the floor if we take into account the impossible angle. Supposedly to prove themselves, the leaker posted this, a second angle of the original Flipside Springtrap teaser, further solidifying the idea that they did, in fact, have access to the character before the trailer dropped in February. A third image, seemingly unconnected to the other hoaxes at hand, was also dropped at the height of the hype, and everything was fake as shit. Yeah, so it turns out not only was each one of these images totally fabricated, but not one of these things were coordinated between anybody in the slightest. It's a bit wild, seeing such an unorthodox collaborative effort for something I don't think I've ever seen before in the Five Nights at Freddy's fan community. Three totally unique iterations of the same hoax existing in the same place, if only to come together just to lie to thousands and thousands of people on the internet.
Yeah.
Beautiful, really. And as far as the mainline FNAF games go, I'd be willing to wager that that's, for the most part, it. And after a third scrub through of all things lying, I felt like my journey to document all the crazy media this fandom's regurgitated over the years is finally over. Except for everything else. That's
cute. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Okay. When I come back, I'll put your tongue out.
Okay. Sure, makes me itch crazy. I grow very weird hairs on my shirt, and so it's extremely itchy. That. Where's my earbuds?
Are you hurrying? No, you're not. Hang on and take a phone.
What? I know.
Yeah, but you know, in the apple.
What? I'm coming later. No, I get $85 a week. I go, then I don't know why I lose it. But I lose it.
till December I have to pay it. Okay, now what do you want to do? If we do, we fill just right. And if I we do not go, we have to. Oh, yeah. It all go down, it all go down. Oh, I know.
All around the foundation, you see all these little tunnels that put down. What do you do to now? At some point, we're going to
And what according to a plant bag? Are we gonna go over? I can't believe that capital.
We're still on the front yard. He's not in the front yard. About an hour.
Oh, that was my first day. So, 6 months. Oh, 11 p.m. That feels easy. That was where I'm at. 22. It turned December. No. Yes, we did. I paid it in April. And we paid it the month before that. Was two payments. We paid it once, Don paid it once. Or Don paid it, I paid it. Okay, but December's coming. And it says, due 11/1/22.
Oh, four. First part of it. 23.
Yeah, and then this one says December, or 2/1/22. So, you guys pay the first one, I pay the second one. 400. 465. And what is it? Well, yeah, and then it's $46 after. And then it's right there, like, oh, tax. Cost. Yeah. Because it always goes up and up, tax. And mine, I got one thing that I was doing, or tax, my date, whatever, I'm like, wrong, I paid it. I'm like, the stickers on the car, it's paid with the how you did it. Okay, and then the next one's okay, so I have 2 months to pay it. On the second, let me see. That goes on the. No, the paperwork on the first, yeah. Yeah, I haven't gotten the bill from Oakdale Hospital. I don't know. I don't. Cause I owe $75. I made a money order for $75, but I don't have the bill, so I just have a money order there, and it doesn't do me good if I don't send it to them. And the other one is paperwork on you to get an appointment for December 4th. I have no idea. I mean, if there's a doctor, there's something nothing. Is it a doctor? Yeah, it's not a doctor. It could be a house phone. And then that's when I told you that to go in and you got a ticket and you're like, damn it, you good on it. I know, but I was writing down what Q's little rule thing was, because I was looking for one with it. That was supposed to be my phone. Because I'm getting tired of keeping all down and then looking up and sticking on the wall. It's screwed. Right. That's what I'm breaking down for the garage. I mean, it goes in the garden because it sends up in the garage and it stays in the same family. They're the same family.
Next time you do it, call her out. Little creatures, and you go like it, go up, nothing.
They sound like the witch.
Do they really? Yeah. Just sprinkle a little bit on it, so it's a little bit, and do that stuff. So far,
You still have my piano? You was in the closet. Oh, okay. Piano? Glass piano. But I think he broke it one time though. But I kept it though. Not all of it. I kept it. It's up in your closet. In my room? And that was your lizard. That wasn't your lizard. No. No, I wasn't my lizard. Oh, you don't have them outside? No. No.
When it was the original Osh, they were 20 of them. And that little guy came in there, same name. You know, the original stuff. Yeah,
You know why everybody was buying them?
that's the original stuff.
Oh. Yep. But I need a bag so I put all my stuff that I'm taking Vicky's. Now we'll have to look through stuff later on.
Right.
Huh?
Right. That way you have all this mess.
And then I can put it in the room and I'm worried about it.
There you go.
I knew what I was trying to get.
Very useful bag.
Yeah.
With the outfit on.
So that. One I had on last night? Yeah. Is it going with this or that?
Oh, you go to that? Absolutely. You got to give the boys a haircut. Big clip.
You put it back for me. I think you want me to leave it in here? I'll clean it out and use it when you need it. I have some bottles. I made two. I was at car accident. I was in that car accident. My arm took a full down on me. From my arm all the way down. When I first, oh, you were with us. The first time, sideways, it was all down, so it was something out. No, it's not. It's like the extender or whatever. The cans are too tight. They're not that. Watch out, Sally's gonna do the big things. Every time I come over and John misses something, Sally, did you take this? Sally, did you take this? I said, John, I always tell you when I take something. He's great, huh? I do. I have one that goes on the whole big sticker there. Oh, yeah. It's like a handle and rather than afterwards. Now you put back where you at the bottom. Maybe Robert did. Mom, you sure you didn't take your, you didn't need to drink no chocolate or nothing? Nothing. Didn't need to drink no peanut? Yeah, I'm just looking why you guys are empty and still hanging around. I know, I'm giving it. Yeah, I saw my plate. I did. I saw my plates in the other one that I forgot to now add. Where'd you get that one, John?
My customer gave it to me, but now I'm doing the work of the house.
Oh, I remember now. Big bag. Oh.
And they've done barbecue, salad, and everything else, and we left all the extra hamburgers, and to the salad, and that one.
You might need bigger.
Well, we had everything
Oh,
else.
it was like very good.
Well, they were
Leave them out?
moving everything out of the house.
Oh.
And, you know, think everybody did barbecue in their yard. All the refrigerator, everything else.
Paper plates and napkins for a party. I'll put that, hang that back up there for us. That's what it's at. I don't have it in there, nothing. I know, but you're the one on the haircut side. I'm gonna put this in my room. It don't need to be out here. I don't use it. My purse. Misty gave me. She gave me one of those containers, and it broke, and I didn't want to throw away the outerwear, so I took it off the container very carefully. That's it right there. It's different. And everybody so far is like this. Okay. Aw, baby girl. It was one of the bottles, the bottle ones. Oh, yeah. And Misty gave me just a number of them, and it broke, so I just put the sticker there on my purse. Yep. You know, those kind would be tying out on your neck. Oh, yeah. What? You know, I used to wear those like early in the morning, and I had something that's short. There's people around, I would just wrap it around my hip and go to the bathroom or whatever. That's really soft. I'll see you later. How big? Still no parcel. So I don't know if maybe, I don't know. It would be nice if they could email, like more information or something to know who it's supposed to be coming through or even a tracking thing. No, I'm not. I'm just saying it would be nice because then maybe you'll know where it is or who it's coming through or what exact day. I would be fucking calling them and be like, yeah, you need to fucking return my money because it's bullshit. Matter of fact, I can still call them too. Yeah, I just want to call them, now I gotta get ready to go to a party at the Rock and Jump or whatever it's called, the jump place. Yeah, I just wanted to call them, that. And nothing. Nick.
Take your dirty socks, put it in the hallway.
I will.
They're over there.
Where? Okay.
Why did you get all mine? Didn't want to count them. Squeak, 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 squeak.